and action.
Alright. Last session, the Resilient Six left Crying Leaf after dealing with their, well, not dealing with, but helping the Crying Leaf elves take back Selwyn. They flew back to the various cities where they had people they've helped before. They went back to Magnemar and did a few things, went to Sandpoint, and then went to Fort Rannoch, where they found that they all places have been fairly good in their defense against the giant patrols that have been making their way down from the Storval Plateau. After receiving some advice and a few giant slaying items from the rangers at Fort Rannoch, the Resilient Six made their way on Eagleback, on their flying carpet, to try and get to the Storval Plateau. However, they found that with the oncoming winter storms, the carpet couldn't fly too high and fly over the mountains as the wind got too strong. So instead, they made a loop around the mountain peaks and went toward the Storval Stairs, wherein they found they encountered a group of hill that appeared to be guarding the stairs. They had to get off at near the base or in the middle of the stairs because the wind was too strong. But eventually, they found their way there, and one of the hill giants, with a huge boulder, threw it upon the roof of one of the holds on the top of the stairs, warning his hill giant companions, causing them to storm the top of the stairs and start lobbing boulders down it to repel the oncoming heat. And in the middle of this battle is where we'll move you guys to the map. And if you guys are ready, let's go.
Oof, I gotta zoom out again.
Yeah.
I think it was, yeah,
so
50.
Alright. Where am I? Oh, super far. Cool. So that's my turn. I'm just gonna continue using my Crown of Stars, which I learned is not concentration, so I still have it.
Alright.
So this is
Go
the
ahead.
one on the nearest one.
Roll with disadvantage because it is it's windy. Remember, I should play a wind.
Okay. Windy. Ooh.
Wind.
Does that miss?
Still hits.
Oh, okay, cool.
So which one?
What do you mean?
Which one are you hitting?
Oh, sorry, the closest
The
one.
closest one?
Yeah.
Alright. As your Crown of Stars shoots toward the giant, it slams into his back as his back is turned to you, as he's pinning down Reset, and it explodes in a shower of flashing lights. And when the smoke clears, you see that the giant has collapsed and is now laying on top of Reset.
Oh god.
Aha!
Anything else, Annie?
Yes. That was my bonus action. So my action is to push back the two others that are close to Reset. So the one on the left,
That hits.
and push back 10 feet.
Actually roll with a disadvantage.
Alright, I forget. Right, I'm gonna click on the thing.
So it's
Still at school. And the one on the right,
that hits.
and I'll hit the one on the right again if I still see him peek above the stairs, or would I not
Yeah, you can see him. He's tall, so.
Okay, in that case I'll hit his face.
Alright. In quick succession, after the explosion and flash of light and smoke, Annie rears back, launching two Eldritch Blasts toward the other two giants, causing them to stumble backward and take significant damage.
And he's gonna be pushed back again 10 feet. With my dark.
So, and the one that Annie pushed back 20 feet seems to be reeling. His jaw looks broken as he tries to mumble words. You just see his tongue lobbing in and out of his... Anything else?
I'm gonna move, and then that's gonna be my turn. So you can move to the next person. And just
Okay.
move.
Samsara.
She rolled early 2 attacks with her oath bow. She says hit the one on the left with both. The first was a 17, the next one was an 18 for 10 and 8 piercing damage.
As it's stumbling back from Annie's strike, Samsara manages to land 2 arrows into it being unable to defend itself as it was trying to regain its balance. And is Samsara ending there?
Yeah.
It wasn't.
Okay. Grace.
Okay.
You are hiding behind this building as one giant is looking for you.
Okay. And you said that the building is like 5 feet tall.
No. It would be about 20 feet tall.
20 feet tall. Okay, yeah. Otherwise, that's a tiny building. So Grace is going to run up. So it's 20 feet to get to. Not moving there. Oh, what's happening? Reese will be fine. So Grace is going to run over here, and he's just going to kick the crap out of this giant. Or try to, anyway. Going unarmed strike for everything.
Hits.
Second unarmed strike. So, like, first one is Grace forearms the guy's knee.
His knee buckles and he falls down. And your second strike?
Rising uppercut. And if he's still up, bonus action.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll try it. Actually, Grace is burning a key point and is going to go for a flurry of blows.
Alright. That hits. That hits.
Is the guy still awake?
That's
Yeah.
50 points of damage.
But as you pummel him, you take him down with the first strike, bring him to one knee, and you start beating the shit out of his face, and you see like teeth are flying out, and he even bites his tongue after that first uppercut, and his mouth is just dripping blood, and his face looks really beat up.
And Grace, whose fists are not covered in giant blood, he frowns a little bit because he was hoping that the guy would fall over. That will actually Grace will use the remainder of his movement to walk onto the. Yeah, why not? We'll go over there. That's him to strike.
All right. Reset.
So I'm going to push this giant off of me and try to stand up.
All right, make an athletics check.
Oh shit. Well, it's a
The
good thing
big
I'm still
boy.
raging.
Oh,
Alright. You're no longer grappled.
Am I standing as well?
Yeah. You can use half your movement to stand. Let me just get rid of that.
Wait, how could you be grappled?
Oh well, he was grappled, but then you killed him. Then he fell on top of him, so it's kind of
okay,
grappled,
okay.
right?
So 10 feet of movement here. I think, because I'm still trying to get used to this token. Is that 10 feet? It looks like I moved 5.
Yeah, you just move 5.
Okay, so gonna move up to get close enough, and then let's see. So
And you have one attack.
one attack? Oh,
Yeah, because
I
you use
used
one to use grapple. Yeah. All right, that hits.
Ooh, nice. That is 20 points of damage in one swing.
All right. As you push the giant off you and roll over, getting up to face the other giant, just as he breaks off the 2 arrows that Samsara shot into him, you make a clean cut right across his gut, slicing it open and causing his innards to spill everywhere as he falls over and dies.
Gonna use the rest of my movement to move up here, and that's my turn.
All right, Arbel.
He's so far down.
Dash. And I'm done.
Okay. Hill Giants. This one is going to run toward you, Reset, and take 2 swings at your back. Just as you drop that giant, you feel a large piece of wood smack you in the back, dealing 19 points of bludgeoning damage.
19, alright.
And just as you turn around to face the hill giant, he's jabbing his club toward you, cracking you in the sternum, dealing another 22 points of bludgeoning damage.
Oof. Something tells me that was a crit.
No. And Grace, as you pummel just after you slip between the legs of the one, he swings around, creating a wide arc with his great club to try to smack you over the head. The great club clips you in the shoulder, dealing 26 points of bludgeoning damage.
That motherfucker.
And he's gonna reach up and try to stomp you with his foot. And you dodge out of the way as his foot just cracks the stone beneath at the place you're just standing. And he's gonna swing around this way. He's gonna try to pin you against the wall. Alright, Annie.
Alright, I will move 15 feet. Boop. And assuming I still see the hill giant again,
Alright.
I'll disadvantage still, right?
Yep.
Alright. Crown of Stars. Ugh. Yeah.
A star shoots out from well, okay, so how does it look? Is it just like stars floating around your head? Like what's going on?
It's sorry. It's basically literally a crown of stars, like small white lights around my head. There was 7 at the start. Now there's 4. One that I just shoot at this guy. So it's just a small white ball flying in his face.
Alright. So just as he goes to swing at Reset again, his mouth open with a the star just goes in, boop, and goes in his mouth, and you see him like close his mouth, and he swallows it, and then his stomach just explodes,
Oh my god.
and he dies.
I'm
And it goes all over Reset.
Oh.
Ugh,
Sorry.
Alright, anything else?
Well, I'm guessing I don't see the other one.
No.
Yeah, pretty far. I use bonus. Oh, I use my action to dash. There we go. 1,
Alright.
2, 3. And I'm assuming it's still hard terrain.
Yeah.
Okay, so that's my turn.
Whoops.
Oh, well, sorry.
Whoa.
I'm sorry, what are you gonna do?
Alright, my healing spirit heals me, and I'm going to dash up to here, and that will end my turn. Because I
Okay.
can see the other one.
Oh, right,
Grace.
you should have had a healing spirit from last turn as well, when you
Oh,
weren't
yeah.
here.
It's fine. It's not a big deal.
Okay. Can you hear me okay, by the way?
Yeah.
Okay, Grace is going to try another arm strike on this guy.
Hits. And with that, as you hit him with your punch, you hear his elbow snap, and he drops his club.
Ooh, is he still up?
Yeah, he's still up, but
Oh,
barely.
that son of a bitch. Okay, so Grace. Grace, with his improved unarmored movement, he runs up the front of this guy's torso, and he's going to attempt to do a, like Guile from Street Fighter backflip. Sonic
Alright.
boom! Uh-oh.
That hits.
Great!
Alright, you run up the front of his torso, and he's still clutching his elbow, screaming. And he tries to reach his other hand to grab you on top of his head, but you bicycle kick him, and your heel just drives into the back of his head. And with a loud thud, he hits the ground, and he's down.
It's about goddamn time. Grace said, as he Ooh, is everybody dead?
Yes.
Yep, combat is
Oh boy.
Walking on his face.
Okay, maybe we should have expected them.
Well,
Jeff, I'm looking inside of this building. Is there anything here?
give me a sec.
So, looks like those potions of enlarge kind of came in handy. Gotta say, I love feeling this size. I mean, look, everyone's so tiny now. But I do feel a lot heavier.
well, you are tall. Also, that's a pretty star. Do you know what that is?
Yeah.
Oh, good. Then we don't have to research this.
Alright, well, we have a vague understanding as to what it is. Though, we don't know fully what it is capable of.
That's weird.
Needless to say, if you see anything that has this icon on it, just leave it alone and let us know about it.
Okay.
All
Or
right,
don't, you know, we've kind of dealt with this kind of shit before, so, you know. What's another demon to possess somebody, you know?
Oh, okay. I'll try to do both. Head fuming. How do I do both?
Okay, where I reset.
Yeah.
You find in this room, you find a bunch of silver just scattered around the room. Some are in pouches, some are in small chests, some are just like piled up on the ground. You find a statuette carved out of some kind of bone, and the statuette looks like an animal you haven't seen before, but I've only ever heard of. You see a small bone statue of a mammoth.
Huh.
You find an eye patch with a mock eye of a black star sapphire and moons. You find a anklet made of some light metal, like silvery, a jeweled golden crown.
Holy crap. Guys, I think we hit the mother lode.
What?
Also, the eye patch with the black star. Sapphire.
What?
What was the other thing that we
What is it?
that was on it?
Okay, you know what? I'll just write down what Reset found.
There's like a shit ton of silver here, and what the fuck is this thing?
What's that about
I'll-
loot?
I'll actually pick up the statuette of the bone mammoth and just gesture at the rest of the stuff. The eye patch with the black star sapphire, an anklet of light metal, and a jeweled golden crown.
Can I have this? I point at the crown.
Whoa, hold on. Let's have people run detect magic or whatever, just to make sure
Oh,
there's nothing
I cast
malicious.
detect magic. There we go.
Alright, I guess you can do that too. It's actually quite helpful.
And it's not ritual, it's just right now. Oh, you still have the one?
Of course he does. It's very handy.
Yeah. At least we didn't lose all the ones. That's good. So yeah, I'm just Aing the crown and whatever else is shiny, but mostly the crown. So, is there more places like this with shinies?
No,
Give or
that
take
just the one room is just piled full of treasure.
Do you think the main city has more
Holy crap!
like this? Thousands of silver, jeez.
Ooh.
Huh, my bag is not big enough.
Okay, and
Hmm. Were you talking, Jeff?
I'm just PMing. I need something.
Okay.
I'll pick up the scarf. Hey, Samsara! Does this scarf look familiar to you?
I think she's too far.
Oh,
By
no,
the
she's,
way,
like,
it's
right there.
magical.
Oh, yeah, by this time you guys could have all made it here, and reset. You would have shrunk. Oh no, yeah, so like that for an hour. So yeah.
4
it's still
hours.
huge. Oh, 4 hours.
Yeah.
My motes are also still there. It's an hour.
What is this? Bunker, right badge, jewel gold crown, Varisian scarf, and a leather pouch. And
Reset. Yeah, I went into their stash. So the left building, you find that they're staying there, and the right one, that's where they stashed all their their booty.
So,
I don't know about you guys, but I'm keeping the statue thing. This is pretty cool. Never seen an animal like this before.
Is Samsara the only of us that uses bows and arrows?
Our belly
Not
is
the only one who uses bows.
Okay.
I mean,
Grace uses them.
I'm just saying the arrows and the quiver is magical. As well as
Really?
the scarf. And that little leather pouch over there.
and this scarf is magical.
Yes.
Scarf is magical? Is it a Varisian scarf?
Yeah, it's Varisian.
Is it? I don't know. I mean, I might be able to. Is there? I don't know about anything about this world. Is there like a, I don't know, a history check I can make to see what kind of like area it might be from?
Oh, for sure. Yeah.
Okay. I know it's Varisian, but like I don't know, West Varisian.
Yeah, Reset is actually like holding it out, saying like, "Hey, does this look familiar to you or something?"
Yeah, no, I saw that. Sorry. Had to get my food.
Seeing as the pouch is magical, I'll just open it just to see what's inside.
Alright, and in the pouch, you found that the pouch isn't magical, but the glow was coming from items inside of it, which were, there are 7 potions of greater cure wounds, and 1 potion that you don't recognize right now.
So, sorry, four greater?
7
Seven
greater.
greater.
Yeah.
Ooh.
7 greater. Ooh. Well,
No, Grace takes one. He just he looks over Annie's shoulder, peeks inside. Oh, I know what those are. And he yoinks one of the greater healing potions.
oh, by the way, greater is the 44 or 8?
44 plus 4.
Okay.
Yep.
And the 84 is superior?
Yeah.
Superior.
Okay. I don't know why it's not something I haven't noted. So
Reset will
greater.
try his very best to grab the unknown potion and try to study it over.
I can always cast Identify on these things.
You know, I'll take 2 greater if it's fine with you guys.
Hey, does anybody object? I'm just gonna put all this in. I'm just gonna stuff all this into my hole. and he's not even waiting. Grace doesn't even wait for anybody to respond. So he goes into the right building. He very delicately, very gingerly, he takes out his. He was wearing it like a scarf. He takes out his portable whole cloth, and then he spreads it very daintily. He just opens it up until it's a big ass hole, and then he just starts scooping the silver into his hole.
That's fine. There's still 4 greater. So I guess whoever wants some, take one.
I'll
take one.
All right. Hey, Arbel, do you need any of these?
No, I have 5 greater on me.
Oh,
I'll take 2 and top myself off then.
perfect. There's also those other potions. I don't know what they do.
Oh, there's just one other one.
This one other potion. I don't know what it does.
Reset would like to grab it and try to discern the what type it is from the color.
Make a medicine check.
Medicine. Hey, look at that.
What I usually do is I put my pinky and then I taste it.
Alright, you can't tell what kind of potion this is.
What kind of color is it though? Is there anything inside?
It's like a brownish liquid.
Poop.
It's a potion of poop.
Ugh, who would want that? Okay. Well.
We could always make sure that we're not gonna get into a fight, and Arbel can find out what this is. It does kind of look like poop, though.
What time of day is it now that we've gotten to the top?
It's like
It's nighttime. It's been nighttime, yeah.
Well,
So
it's been
it's-
that's right.
Alright, we're probably soon to be the other day now.
And it's just flat plain up here. There's no.
You see like little. The mountain still goes up about 400 feet. Sorry, 600 feet. It still goes up to the higher parts of the Storval Plateau. So now you're like at one of the plateaus that leads up to the main area.
son of a bitch.
Yeah, it's tall up here.
Can we take a short rest? Kind of
Yeah, for sure.
not feeling great.
Do you guys want to do that here? There might be more giants. And then Grace puts away his hole.
Yeah, that's true. Where did you
According
plan
to
on
the
going?
map, there's a little settlement a short ways away from here.
I don't know. I'm pretty exhausted.
Was the wind only hard on the stairs, or is it hard here?
Just hard up. Like now that you're at a higher elevation, the wind is much stronger.
Oh, okay. So I guess I'll be near the wall to avoid the wind. There's still this quiver and arrows and scarf that are magical, just so you know.
Well, unless somebody says anything, I'm putting it in the hole. And then Grace just scoops everything.
Oh, okay.
He just scoops everything in the hole before he puts it away.
Alright,
I still have the magic carpet in my bag. Are we gonna? What's the plan now?
do you want to scout some more ahead, and if we see something we just go back and either short rest and deal with it if it's manageable, or we just go away and sleep?
I do have a spyglass. I mean, I can climb up there.
Also, it's nighttime. Arbel is exhausted. You and I are hurt pretty bad. If we get into a fight,
I feel alright. Everything will be just fine. As it always does.
Oh boy.
At least for me. I don't know about you guys.
Annie,
Well,
just
I
letting
guess-
you know, we have to think of the group of the whole, not just ourselves.
Here, let's get away from this hill shack, from this hill giant shack. Let's go. We're fairly sure that the giants come from there, and Grace points at the northeast where the big mountains are. So let's just let's go someplace. Let's find someplace to hide, there, and Grace points to the west. And yeah, just rest.
So like further up an
Ravenwood,
elevation or
there's,
like back down the stairs? Trying to picture this.
Are we at the top of the stairs, by the way?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I see a bunch of buildings. I see a whole bunch of buildings over here. Like, are they at the very top of the stairs?
Yeah, those two buildings you're at, those are what you see.
Oh.
Oh, so it's just ruins. Okay.
Yeah. Just like ruins, like at the bottom of of the stairs and like leading up to it, along with the statues.
From where we are, do I see anything else? Is it just a big flat plateau and with no buildings?
Yeah, if you look down, you see the stairs go all the way down to the ground level. I don't know how to explain it, but like it reaches all the way down to the base of the mountains. And at the base of the mountains, you see like ruins of an old city. And if you look the other way, at the top of the stairs and look beyond, you see that there are a bunch of like natural trails, dirt trails that lead up the mountain, like wind up the mountain. So there are no buildings north. There are only buildings south.
Okay. So we're here, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Are we able to see this river?
No, it's too far away from where you are.
Okay.
Oh yeah. Plus it's windy and snow, so okay.
Windy and snowy.
Yeah,
Okay. Okay. Tell you what. It seems like we got a bunch of ruin. Let's just hide out in the ruins. So
Isn't that where the other ill
We need to go
giants
back
are?
down to the ground level.
Yeah, it's on the it's below.
Oh, they don't reach all the way. There's not like the top of a tower or anything that goes all the way to the top.
Now only the statues of Karzug.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Maybe it's an outpost.
Yeah, so it doesn't look like we're gonna get any shelter if we go west. Okay, well, Samsara, this is your wheelhouse. What would we don't want to stay here. We just want to find some place to hunker down. What do you recommend? Out in the middle of nowhere, and just take our chances, or do we go into the mountains that could be crawling with giants, but would provide us more shelter? What do you say, Samsara?
Okay, so it's only 600 feet up. I can get there pretty quickly. Y'all wait here. I will go up, and I'll take off my armor, I guess, so I don't have disadvantage in stealth. I'll stealth up there, check what's going, check out what's going on, and report back here. I got
Okay.
spyglass now.
Well, we'll be here in the left building then. For those giant.
If I'm not back in an hour, avenge my death.
You got it. Don't get any STDs.
Why would she get any STDs?
Oh, you never know what's out there.
Okay.
And
that's-
Grace goes into the left building that smells of pill giant BO.
Yep, that's exactly what that is. And you see a bunch of furs and stuff. Oh, and rotten food, like carcasses. And so I'm sorry. Can you roll a survival check as you take off and head up the mountains?
I will.
Oh, she gets advantage because of her tattoo.
Suddenly I can't even read survival.
Okay. As you're traveling up, you make sure to like cover your tracks as you go up, and you notice that there's some snow pile buildup, and there hasn't been tracks of any giants coming down here, and looks like for the past few days at least. So you feel like they don't come here that often. Only if someone were to run back and warn them. But right now, the coast looks clear as you start traveling up the mountain.
But we got them all. There wasn't anyone that ran back to.
No, you don't see any other tracks of giants. Near the stairs anyway.
Okay.
And yeah, after about an hour of traveling and scouting out, can you roll another survival check?
Yeah.
All right.
Oh, I think I should.
One.
Sorry.
Say what?
As you head up, you come across what looks like a broken tree, a few giant footsteps and a few dire bear footsteps. So when you reach that point, you turn back and head back down the mountain. So about halfway point between the stairs and where you found the tracks, you find like a small cave that it looks like a bear used to be in, but it has long been abandoned. There's no fresh food there. There's just a few bones and that's it. So you found some suitable shelter.
Perfect.
I'll just mention for future reference that the crown of stars is also like a torch when there's motes, but after an hour it fades. But so it's just for in case one enemy could spot me or something. Just so you know. In the meantime, while she does that, I'll also change my this to bludgeoning.
Okay. Commune with Naruto? What?
I always said, does Annie know about your communing with Naruto thing? I don't know. Oh, nature. Okay.
Yeah, Kane's misspelled it.
Okay. Also, I was casting Identify when Sam's gone.
Okay. Ritual.
Yeah.
Alright, so... I didn't make... I'll just do this one first.
Oh yeah, what's happening? Are we dead?
Jav is writing down the stuff that Arbel identifies.
Oh, okay. Sweet.
I think it's the scarf, the pouch, the items in the pouch, and the unknown brownish poo-like potion.
Whoa.
Wow.
Another one.
Yeah,
Oh my god.
same one that I have. Just different pattern.
So Sarai is just gonna be, you know, wrapping her head with scarves and attack by
I've
flailing.
got 2 scarves in one hand, like one wrapped around my forehead.
Yeah. Then you just spin and it just slashes her.
Yes.
Bonus +2. Holy crap.
Have you learned how to use it yet, or? Okay. You never used it, right? Yeah, it's
Well, I'm never in melee range, really, so.
It's more of a like a weapon, a cool weapon if you can't bring a weapon somewhere, I guess.
Right.
So
Yeah,
Exactly. Well, and if I get grappled, for instance, like it damages them. It damages them if I get grappled.
Oh really? Cool.
Like I'm always wearing it.
Nice. You're hard to catch anyways, because you stick to walls.
Yep. The spider. Oh.
What is this?
Oh, what is this? What is this?
No text.
Oh wait, I didn't put the text.
It's a normal quiver. Wow.
I'm guessing
Damn
it's
it,
the
it looks-
only
But it's
magical.
pretty.
That's so cool.
There you go.
Probably for our bell.
Yeah, it's that one. It's what I thought. You can.
What?
Yeah, it's just a
Oh yeah.
bunch of space. It's cool.
And in the quiver you find the arrows. These are the arrows.
Oh yeah, the magical arrows. Yee, yee, yee.
Yee.
Alright, I guess we kind of rested while we waited. So I'm gonna just go ahead and do this. Yeah, do I lose? Yeah, I lose.
Oh.
Ooh.
16 plus 1 undead being
Undead Bane arrows.
Hmm.
16 plus 1. So 17? Like, oh, plus 1, never mind, okay, no. I was confused, but it's simple. Okay, just just gonna use this.
I got you.
There. I use.
Oh, hey, that's interesting.
We got a butt tumors potion.
That's
A what tumors potion?
Oh.
A butt potion.
Oh, right, yeah. From that little escapade.
Oh wait. Right. Short rest.
So you're all heading up with us, I'm sorry, to the cavern, right?
Oh, wait, so we're doing a short rest
We
then?
sure are.
Yeah, we did it. We did a short rest, and then I went up to explore.
Crap.
Perfect.
I wasn't paying attention.
I mean, I don't know why, because we're about to take a long rest, but whatever, it's fine.
3.
Nah, just in case.
Just in
See,
case, right? Just in case.
Why is my... Damn it, my calculator is like all borked up. There we go.
Alright. Am I ready? Oh yeah! Short rest, I regain stuff. Yeah. All my spells. Okay,
Okay,
I
so
didn't
one.
use any. It's fine.
Okay, yeah. One of shape is short rest as
How
well.
long does it last? 10 minutes? Okay. Nah, still. I'm gonna cast Levitate on myself.
What?
Yeah, I'm just gonna use the immovable rod to row my way. Just follow people in an imaginary boat, floating.
You do know that the winds are strong up here,
All
right?
right. Okay, I'll walk. I walk.
So, do we make it to the cave?
Yep.
I'd like to imagine that Reset is just carrying everyone.
And,
I can
yeah.
walk.
As you're traveling, everybody make a Constitution saving throw with advantage because you're wearing warm clothes.
All right.
I'm exhausted. God.
I'm
Damn
immune.
it!
He's exhausted.
Could I be carrying our bell then? So, like,
Are you gonna hunt
I'm
him?
fine.
Okay.
I am still
Oh, is that the
categorized as
wind?
large.
Is that wind or cold?
Oh no, Samsara was traveling for an hour, so. Oh no, you're going for 4 hours. Okay, you're all good. Yeah, you're all good. Annie, did you roll? Can you roll Constitution?
Is it
Oh yeah, you
wind?
have your ring. You have your
Oh,
ring
it's
thing.
cold? Okay. So
No,
yeah,
it's
I'm
cold.
fine. Doo-doo-doo. I'm still like belly button showing and barely any clothes on, so.
My second natural 20 on this.
Ah, what a nice breeze.
Alright, are you guys? So how are you guys bunkering down? Are you like lighting a fire in the cave or anything, or not?
Oh yeah, where's the cave exactly? Is it connected to close to the ground? We can just walk, or do we need to?
Oh no, it's on the top of the Starval stairs. You got short rested in one of the buildings there, and after the short rest, Samsara went up for about an hour and traveled, and she reached kind of the plateau and found some giant footsteps and bare footsteps, and turned back. And about halfway down, between the top of the stairs and where she found the footsteps, she found a cave, in one of the mountain sides.
Oh, okay.
It's abandoned.
Yeah, on the way up, Grace will cast Pass It Out Trace to make certain that they can't be tracked normally anyway.
Okay.
Oh damn, you did good because I was about to yell echo.
Oh,
But seeing as
Everybody roll a stealth check.
seeing as everyone tries to be sneaky, I'm like, okay, maybe not.
20.
Is it? Yeah, it's normal, right?
Fine.
Oh no!
I got heavy
I forget
armor.
I have this.
Well, I thought you
Never
said that you
mind.
took yours off.
I have
Well, I
advantage.
yeah, when I was sneaking up there because I didn't want to, but I put it back down when I came back down because there's nothing there.
All right, and you guys lighting a fire for the night?
Alright,
How
it's
deep can we get into this cave without the winds affecting us?
Well, okay, so it's not that windy up here. Like it's windy, but it was only like bad windy on the stairs.
There's still
Yeah.
the
Now
wind.
you have some like, because since the stairs don't go all the way to the top, you still have some mountains around you. So when you find the cave, there's cover from the wind and stuff. So you should be fine.
I can take the spot which is windy. I don't care.
I think that's bad. Wait until you're in an amber storm anyway. That's bad.
By the way, do you guys need fire? I don't really do. So
We could light a fire, but the smoke will be billowing out of this cave or smoking us out. and drawing the attention of giants.
I don't know. It's you. I'm not cold, so I don't care.
You look cold.
Well, I'm not. I'm just normally that pale. It's not my fault.
Okay, so what's the watch order? Are Bell, Grace usually take watches because they're elven? Their elven ability?
Sure.
Mm-hmm.
Reset text a second.
Oh yeah, we need at least 4 watches, I'm gonna say. So Reset takes 1, Arbel takes 1, Grace takes 1. How about that?
I'll take the last.
Okay.
Reset would like to, before starting the whole watch thing, take his ball bearings and lightly scatter it at the entrance to the cave.
Okay.
Like, not outside of the cave, just like inside at the mouth.
Okay. And without the fire, you guys find it rather chilly up here on the mountains. And as you each wake up, I need you guys to make another Constitution saving throw.
Is that with advantage due to warm clothing?
Sure. Okay, you're all are fine. Alright, and you wake up the next morning, and you find that the wind has died down a bit, and it has started snowing. And a bit of the wind that's coming in now, it's actually warm. And Samsara, you recognize this as warm winds coming from the Cinderlands and just blowing past from the east to the west across the mountains.
Damn,
Feels like home.
some strong winds.
It's a bit warmer than yesterday. It's not like hot per se, but it's warmer than it was yesterday.
And during Grace's watch, he counts the silver. He opens up his hole, he climbs inside, and then he starts counting the silver.
You find a total of
Wow!
Whoa! I first read that as platinum pieces, and I was like, whoa, whoa!
And Grace divvies it up. So 661 silver each.
Nice.
And Grace keeps the 600 silver. So yeah, 661 silver and his share inside his hole.
Keeping mine in my bag of holding.
Ooh, okay. I'm not. Okay, good. I can carry it this time.
Are you at max carry weight?
I'm close all the time. Because of the tent, I'm fine now. Yeah, she's, you know.
So Grace bundles up, and he uses disguise to make himself look like a little Eskimo guy.
Ooh, that's fancy.
Adorable.
Wait,
A little round-faced Eskimo guy.
are you the
With
same?
a,
I'm gonna
but
reach
you know.
for your face.
Hey!
Oh.
No touching.
Okay, are you
No touching.
a changeling
No
too?
touching. No.
Oh, okay.
No. It's just something that I do. I don't change the same way that you do.
Oh, it's like my armor. Okay, I get it.
Yeah, you could say that.
Yeah, look, I'm changing my armor to Eskimo clothing. See? Same.
Just like that. Sure. Okay, cats and kittens. So how are we gonna find these giants?
Well, I think Sam mentioned something about seeing tracks.
Couldn't you locate creatures or something? I don't remember.
I can locate humanoids and undead.
What are giants?
Giants are giant.
Oh. Okay.
Such an Annie question.
I should have taken out giant. I should have waited. I thought about waiting, but we were in that undead situation where I really needed it.
Yeah, now guess what we're fighting? Whole bunch of big ass giants. Tell you that much.
We got giant slaying arrows. It's not a big deal.
Yeah, we gotta save those for the big boss.
Well, yeah, but I'm just saying. I got them.
So right, how do you... Is that cave going further? Or is that
No, it's just a small cavern.
Okay, small.
And like it ends, yeah, with a dead end.
I look for gold.
Make an investigation check.
Did you say that you were looking for gold?
Gold.
Well, you look around and you actually find about 3 pieces of gold amongst what looks like feathers and like bones of a bird-like creature, but that's much. It looks kind of like a harpy,
I'll...
but it's long been dead.
Okay. It's a small bird?
No, it's like a human-sized
Human-sized bird. Does it look
bird-like
like a
bones. No, it's a harpy. It looks
Oh.
like harpy bones.
RP? Oh, ooh. 3 gold is taken. Oh. RP. Guys, I found... RP.
It's dead.
Yes.
Oh, there's harpies in this.
There's
area?
harpies around. It is the plateau.
Oh, there is RPs there? Okay.
Sometimes.
So giants, RPs, is there something else?
I saw the dragon once.
Oh,
Oh right, yeah, the
And you
green
did-
dragon above Silumbian.
you did
No, I think I saw a white dragon in the when I was traveling here.
a white one.
Mm-hmm.
You did say that
It
there
was way far away though.
a red one. At least
Well,
I
yeah, we-
hear.
Oh yeah, I killed this one. They didn't help at all. It was on.
Oh, wow, you're good.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah. Adelaide the Great Dragon Slayer.
Adelaide?
Sarah.
Oh crap!
Great dragon.
crap!
Yep.
I'll yeah. I'm sitting next to Samsara with newfound admiration because she
And then
can
I
like a dragon.
skinned it
Jeez.
myself, and now I wear its clothes. Its skin clothes.
Where?
It's the red armor that she's wearing. It looks like scales.
Ooh, you really did it. Wow. And alone. Dang.
Mm-hmm.
Well, okay. Don't worry, I won't annoy you. I don't want you to skin me or something.
Oh, I will.
Oh, what?
I will. Have I showed you my finger bones? I think I have.
Finger bones?
Mm-hmm.
Like dragon fingers?
No, like man fingers.
Ugh. Why do you have this?
Well, you know, I cut his hands off, so he was annoying me.
Everybody needs a hobby.
She cuts hands as a hobby?
Right? Yeah.
And Grace is sweeping out his hole.
I'm like torn between being close because she killed a dragon and being away because she cuts hands of people. So I'm gonna be, you know, close but not too close to Sansura. Be like, my hands are in my, like under my legs. All right. So yeah, where do we go from it? There.
Well, we need to track down these giants. If we can keep picking them off like we just did with the last 5, we'll be in better standing to take on the big man.
By the way, I missed. Did we sleep?
Yeah, we
Yeah,
did.
you got a
Okay.
long rest.
Yeah.
Thank
It's the morning now.
Alright. Okay, alright, and for your lead, I don't know where to go, how to do this. So
Yeah, Grace goes out and then he does a little running, a little morning jog up the side of a mountain, and he doesn't go too high up, like let's say 20 feet up. Then he finds a ledge and sits. So what are the wind conditions? Like what? Grace is just looking around, feeling around. Like, if we were to use a flying carpet, how dangerous would it be where we currently are?
It should be fine. Overnight, the wind has died down, and now it's a lot gentler. Still kind of fierce, but not enough to hinder your flying movement.
Oh, beautiful. Okay, Grace goes back down. We should. Things have settled down a little bit in the wind department, so we should be able to use our new handy-dandy flying carpet. But I recommend we don't get too high up. But at the very least, we don't have to hike. We don't have to slog our way through the snow.
Oh, perfect.
Yeah, I don't really like snow.
And Grace takes out the flying carpet, unfurls it, commands it to hover a little bit, and then, okay, everybody, we can all pile on. With all of us, we're not going to be able to go very fast, but at least we can hover in style and comfort.
Yeah. Not to mention, we won't be making a noise on the snow.
Yeah, but the question remains, how are we going to find this place? So what I'm picturing, well, one of two things. It's either going to be like a village, probably a mountaintop village, maybe buildings built in the side of a mountain. Maybe there's a plateau nearby that they built a village on. It's going to be similar to Hook Mountain, but just much, much bigger. So, which of course would make it much more difficult to find. So we could try flying around, but who knows how long that's going to take. It could take us years to scout out every nook and cranny of this entire mountain range. Or, if you guys have magical means, to find, I don't know, something as big as a giant-sized fortress or a giant-sized town or village.
Not really. I can only make people fly to look better, but we have this carpet.
I mean, I saw giant tracks. I mean, we could just try and follow them.
Okay.
Well, hold on one moment. How tall is this mountain, by the way?
Oh, what?
How tall is this this mountain, by the way?
About 2,000 feet up. You're with climbing up these stairs. You're about 1,400 feet up. So you got 600 feet more to get to like the very peaks of this place.
Just give me about 10 minutes. I gotta talk to my totem spirit. Gotta ask it some questions.
Oh, of course.
Oh.
That sounds promising.
In the snow, I kneel down, hold on to the bear totem, and I ritual cast Spirit Walker.
All right, Spirit Walker.
Yeah. Oh wait, no. Crap. Commune with nature. It's called Spirit Walker for the barbarians.
Oh, okay.
Spiritual version of one of the animals you chose for totem or aspect of the beast appear to you to convey the information you speak. I would like to find out.
You post it again? Post the thing so I can read it.
Right.
Ooh, speak. Oh, also, I'll just say, D, are you there? I forgot about you.
Okay, he pops back into existence.
Oh.
Because you can put your familiars in like a dimensional space, right? So
Right.
I'm gonna assume he's there whenever he's not around.
Okay. Because I forgot it's kind of supposed to be my thing, kind of. So I just don't use it.
Remember that he's pretty useful.
Yeah, you can fly, right?
Yeah.
Fly and invisible and what else? Oh, I should open his character sheet. Damn. Alright. Where is it? Pets? He's a pet.
Let's see.
For him.
There we go. I'd like to find out about any nearby buildings, such as giant buildings. Any fiends nearby within.
And how far is that? How far is that?
3 miles, because we are not in a cave. And any prevalent people.
Alright, give me a moment here.
Huh, commune with nature is a level 5 spell.
Yep. It's a ritual as well.
Mm-hmm. I like to flavor it that like I'm calling out my my totem spirit and just straight up asking him that way instead of it actually being like a spell or something. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
There is currently no buildings within 3 miles.
What else do you know about the giants? Did we have?
And you sense one fiend within 3 miles.
Any prevalent people?
I point at D. Bobby D. It's him. Oh wait. you're
No
not-
prevalent people. And Sam, you guide people. I'm assuming you're all on the carpet now. So Sam is guiding Grace toward where she saw the footprints. And when you get there, you see just very minute traces in the dirt, since the warm wind has melted and blown some of the snow away from them. But you still see traces of the claws where the dire bears step through, and the giant's imprint as well. And as you guys notice, you find that the only way you can really stay hidden well is if you're in the mountains, because there are trees up here, but they're very sparse and very few in between, as the soil is not very good quality here for trees to grow in large numbers.
Do we care? Do we think they can see better than us?
Well, we just want to make sure that we're not getting jumped by anything. We're on a flying carpet, in a very close proximity. If we fall down this mountain, it's a
Oh,
long
if
way
you-
down.
If you keep a hand on my shoulders or something, I can make you fly as you fall instead. Just so you know.
I need everybody to roll a stealth check. Are you guys taking any special precautions to stay out of sight with the magic carpet? And if so, how are you doing that up here?
Well, the thing of it is, we need to. We have to fly kind of low in order for Samsara to continue tracking, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Do you guys want to split up?
I don't mind, but do you have any direction hints as to where? Is it west?
Samsara, make a survival check as you starting off from where you last saw the tracks. So make a survival check. See if you can trace where they went. Samsara.
Sorry
Adelaide?
there, Sam? Are you mute?
It doesn't look like she's muted.
Samsara.
Oh, she was. BRB.
Oh. Alright.
Wait, where did she say that at?
Well, what was the
Right
question?
before
Oh,
you.
there it is. It's all the way at the top.
What was the question to Sam, anyways?
I wanted her to make a survival check to continue tracing the tracks from where she left off. So Sam, I need a survival check as you're trying to track.
Survival check. Yep. You got it. What are we trying to track? The giants?
The giant and the dire bear.
Trying the diary. Okay, so don't get into that one.
Wait, so are you guys splitting up, carpet team and then tracking team, or?
I can do either. What do you want, guys? I can
Okay,
be
Grace.
with,
Grace will stay on the ground along with Samsara, and it'll cast Pass Without Trace. It's just so that
thanks.
we're super stealthy, and we're not leaving any tracks. And the rest of you,
Oh, good
you
idea.
use the carpet however you.
Yeah, good idea. In that way, if anyone falls, I can cast fly on them, and we'd be fine.
Okay.
Perfect.
So Samsara, with that, you and Grace jump off of the the carpet and cast Pass Without Trace on you guys. And if you can tracking the footprints, as you go along, you see they're making they're weaving out of the trees upon like a really rough dirt and gravel path, and back into the trees. And as you go along, you see these are about a day old. And as you're tracking some more, I need you guys to make a stealth check and another survival check. Or Sam makes survival and you guys both make stealth. Carpet team, what are you guys doing?
Yikes.
I don't know who's driving, but I'm probably letting Arbel drive because I think he's a carpet driver.
And how far away? What's the radius of your search? What's your search radius, Samsara?
The search radius of, let's see.
So like, how far away are you staying from the carpet?
Oh, probably no more. Like within eye distance, but probably I don't know, up to 200-300. Like they could be a good ways away, but I want to still be able to like see them and like make out everybody on the rug, if that makes sense.
Okay. And and so I'm sorry, as you and Grace walk through the sparse forest, you follow the bear and giant tracks until you come to an area where it looks like there are like some broken branches, some bear claw scratches on trunks, and there appears to be some kind of scuffle here. But from there, you lose the track.
Can I tell how long ago the scuffle was?
Make a survival check again.
Okay.
Can Grace assist?
Sure, yeah.
Grace is
So
helping.
Thank you.
I'm
Grace, roll
helping.
Okay.
Wow.
21.
I'm helping, and Grace is just stomping around in the snow. Fiddle-dee-dee-dee-dee-dee.
Steps on the tracks.
Look, there's a track. No, that's just dirt.
And Grace throws a snowball at Samsara.
Oh.
And Grace, Samsara, as you reach down and like press your hand to the mud and look at the tracks and scratches, it seems fairly recent. It looks like the scuffle happened at dawn, and you see some splashes of blood as well.
Could mean a dead dire bear or dying dire bear. And it looks like two like the scuffle was between two dire bears, or like a dire bear, an ogre,
Okay.
or
With that survival check, you see that there were more than one dire bear, and there's at least one stone giant in.
oh jeez. Okay. And what time of day is it now?
It's like you've been traveling for like an hour.
Okay,
So I'm
this
gonna
was, like,
say,
real recent, pretty much.
Yeah.
I'll move over to where I think I'm in range of like the earring and say there's at least dire bears and stone giants in the air.
Is it still snowing?
It's snowing gently with the snowblower. And by the way, Grace and Samsara, you guys are about 100, I'm guessing 120 feet so you're away from the party on the carpet because you want to stay within range of the earring. And you hear a branch snap.
Oh, shit.
Grace enters a fighting stance and looks in that direction.
Yeah, I'll draw my bow as quickly as I can and swivel around that area.
And what you're make a perception check. If are you looking for the threat or you're looking in the direction where it came?
Damn right.
Yeah.
Make a perception check, guys. Both of you make a perception check.
Okay.
Wait, I smell danger.
I smell danger.
Give me that poop potion fast.
We're like 100. We're like 100 feet behind.
All right, and
Hold on to your butts.
Grace and Samsara, through the it's quite easy to see because the trees aren't very dense. But up ahead, you see a large broken branch, and what's stepped in it looks like you see the backs of two stone giants. One of them is carrying a what looks like a freshly dead moose or caribou, some kind of large deer-like creature, slung over its back, and they're walking away from you guys in a northerly direction. And ahead of them you see what looks like 3 dire bears.
Like they're pets. Oh shit.
And they're about 80 feet away from you guys.
So are the giants and the bears in between me and the carpet, or like are we on one side?
No. Yeah. So you guys are 80 feet back from them, like they're 80 feet north of you, and then you guys are like 120 feet northwest of the carpet.
Okay, I get what you're saying. We'll see what they say over the earring, guys.
And for this purpose, can Grace and Samsara make another stealth?
Yes.
Okay. So you guys just keeping eyes on this group?
And Grace's military crawling after them, just burrowing through the snow, like an adorable little snow fox. Okay, cats and kittens, we're going north. Grace says over the earring, and then he continues to crawl after the giants. Oh man, they're gonna make this super easy to follow.
All right. How about you, Samsara? What are you doing?
Oh, I don't think we should fight them yet. We could follow them to the. What direction do they look like they're heading? Towards the mountain?
Yeah, like north by northeast.
West?
West, yeah.
So arguably in the direction that we need to go in. I
Yeah.
say tail them.
Alright, so Samsara, do you get on the ground as well? And start belly crawling with...
Yes.
Alright. So you guys are slowly approaching the giants. The large strides make them gain some distance, so now they're about 100 feet ahead. But around this time, you guys see they stop for a moment, and you see as the 3 dire bears, they begin, their heads look up into the air and start sniffing around. And 2 of them look behind them and look in your direction, and they start sniffing and moving toward you. What do you guys do?
I shout over the earring, like, they're onto us. Get over here now.
Oh, what's over there? Go there.
Are we downwind?
Wind is coming east to west, so the wind is not blowing toward you.
Oh, okay.
And after you say this, you see the bears, they look around and start heading back toward the direction they were walking originally.
So they're walking back towards us?
No, they're walking back toward with the giant.
Oh, okay. And remind me, what direction are they walking?
North by northeast.
Okay.
Are you guys gonna still follow them?
Heck yeah.
First of all, does the carpet go near them? What's happening there?
Yeah. Who is in control of the carpet? It's you, Arbel, and Reese. So, after hearing Samsara say that and hearing nothing after, what do you guys do?
Would we see the bears from here as well? We're keeping
Make
it low.
make a perception check. How are you guys hiding on the carpet? Or are you just like floating there?
We're close to the ground. Any sort of cover that we can find, like we're hiding behind that. We're not doing the whole.
Like the
body.
one tree.
Okay. Yeah. There's like 3 trees. Okay, you hide in there.
So you said perception?
Yeah. From where you guys are standing, no, you can't see the giants or the bears. Arbel, though. Arbel, knowing the general direction, you look north, and you see, for just a split second, you see a giant's head pop over the tree line and then pop back down. Pop back beneath it.
I'll say over the earring. All right, so should we put away the carpet and move up to you guys and stay as a group? What do you want us to do?
Yeah, sure. Let's do that.
All right.
Just know we're heading. They're moving in a north by northeasterly direction. Just catch up with us. We're
Okay.
Grace actually, no, he'll keep past without trace. But
All right. All right, guys. We're gonna. What are your thoughts on moving up? Should we? We can get into 30 feet into Grace's range, then drop off of the carpet silently.
Why don't we just go to the floor and walk to them?
Because the snow makes sound.
Huh.
We already have the element of surprise. We don't want to ruin that. They don't know that we're here at all.
I trust you. You do you. I'll be there quiet.
Then we'll take the carpet up to 30 feet within Grace's pass without Grace.
Alright. You guys make a stealth check.
So we make it getting there, right?
Yeah.
All right.
Alright, so as you guys managed to successfully bring the carpet, and you see, you don't see them actually because they're very well hidden. You see Samsara, you see like the slight gleam of red from Samsara's dragon scale armor, and you land 30 feet behind her, roll up the carpet, and put it away. And around this time, you guys can hear some giant voices speaking amongst each other. And Samsara and Grace, you haven't let the giants out of your sight, and you see them about 150 feet away from.
And Grace, once he sees that everybody's together, Grace will save the earring. Yeah, they're about 100 feet northeast of us.
And around this time, Grace and Samsara, you see the one of the giants has stopped while the other giant is going ahead with two of the dire bears. The one that's going ahead is the one with the elk or the animal over his shoulder. The other one is staying back about 10 to 20 feet behind the other giant with one dire bear, and he's kind of looking south to southeast.
What's in the direction of where he's looking?
Us.
It looks like the direction that the three on the magic carpet came from.
Oh shit, they might have seen you.
We should be good. We should be good. But we
He
should.
hasn't taken it. He looks like he's looking. Yeah, he doesn't seem to be taking any aggressive action yet.
I mean, they are hill giants. They are pretty dumb.
They're stone giants, not hill giants.
Oh, stone giant. Oh, right.
And you see now they're advancing a bit more slowly, with one staying behind, looking behind them every now and then, and continuing on. So now they're about 180 feet away from you guys. Unless you guys have been keeping pace.
Grace is keeping pace.
Alright.
Yeah, well, where's... are we close to Grace?
You're 30 feet away from Samsara, and if Grace went ahead, he would now be about 30 feet ahead of Samsara.
Okay,
To remain 150 feet behind the giants.
And then Grace says, "Okay, tell you what, guys, I'm gonna keep pace with these guys. So you're probably gonna be out of my range of my shadowiness. Arbel can take over that bit."
Yeah, no problem.
and I'll let you know when we stop going in a northeasterly. Okay, bye. And then Grace snow crawls a little bit faster to keep up with them.
Okay, I need everybody to make a stealth check now.
And once we're out of Grace, pass without a trace, I'll cast my own.
Woo!
Okay.
Yeah, consistent.
Where's my stuff?
And mine's still. I'll take it.
Is it a bright day, by the way? Is it overcast?
It's a bit cloudy, but it would still be bright light.
Still bright light? Okay.
I mean,
Because life
that-
is unfair. Great.
I guess that's one answer.
Oh wait, you asked in character?
No, I was asking
Oh.
out of character.
Well, anyways, magic.
Oh, it's a magic item.
Alright. So you guys continue on with Grace staying close behind the giant. You close the distance a bit. You're about 100 feet away from the giants as you're tracking them. Samsara and the rest of the crew, how far behind are you staying, Grace? Staying from Grace.
I'm gonna be right up with Grace as much as it can be.
Okay.
I'll be 60.
Alright, so team 1, scout team, is about 60 feet ahead of the other team.
Alright.
Okay, you guys are traveling up this peak, following the giants. Stealthily weaving between the trees, with the help of the cover of Pass Without a Trace. You take, with the help of Samsara, guiding you guys, and Reset as well. You guys take cover behind snowbanks, behind small rocky outcroppings, behind whatever trees are there. It's progressively getting more snowy. And you come across what looks like kind of a narrow passage with mountains climbing up on either side of you.
No change. Follow.
Got make stealth check, guys. Everybody.
Ooh, alright, well, 18.
Life is really unfair, huh, Annie?
Yeah, I rolled super low, but yeah.
Your rolls have been not good. Attacking? Yeah. Stealth?
Just the
No.
yeah, well, just the two last ones, but we made like 5, so
Yeah.
Grace and Samsara. At this point, you see the group just before they reach the narrow mountain pass that's sloping upward. Two of the bears stop, sniffing the air, and they look behind them. They don't seem to be looking in your direction, Samsara and Grace, but behind you at the other group, and the bears start growling and moving toward the direction that the secondary group is at, with the giants speaking in giant and following them.
are they going
And Grace,
Pick us up.
coming to us?
yeah, Grace is on the earring. The bears probably sniffed you out. They're heading back your way, and then Grace burrows deeper into the snow.
I'll have my.
I mean, do I see them too? At some point? Coming?
You guys make a perception check.
Okay. Because I don't have the ring, so like I can't act otherwise.
Oh, yeah, we forgot to get that, didn't we?
So we see these things coming towards us now.
Make a perception. Grace warned you guys.
Mm. Oh, damn it.
Oh.
I'll get my axe ready and I'll hold it low to the ground.
I use Druidcraft to make some sort of distractions, get them off our trail.
How?
Let's see. Make a small animal scurry away or something. Sound of a small animal.
You make more snowflakes.
Oh.
Grace warns everybody, I hear battle music. This doesn't sound good.
You know, well, I don't see them, so I can't act.
Oh wait, I'm gonna position everybody on the map. No battle yet.
And Grace just kind of rolls. He rolls / crawls. So if he sees where these dire bears and these stone giants are walking, he gets out of their way, and then he finds a place where he can hunt. Stone giants? Yeah, we fought stone giants before. Dire bears, we fought those guys too.
If I remember correctly, like, the stone giants were harder to hit, and the dire bears are just annoying.
Dire bears are pretty tough. Like, they seem to have a lot of hit points. And the stone giants, I think they were just tougher. Just smarter and with more hit points than hill giants. I don't remember them being that difficult to hit. But they did take a beating.
Wow.
And they have these adorably tiny legs.
Oh yeah, we fought dire bears in, what was it? Sandpoint?
Yep.
Yeah.
Look at those bone spurs.
They got butt tumors.
Oh god, the butt tumors. Oh, so we have like a little stone bank right here. Or hill bank, snow bank. Yeah, that's the word.
Look out. They're gonna throw rocks at you. So
my
many
God.
rocks.
Where's Grace?
Northeast.
Oh, up there. Okay. Such a big map. Woo.
Just say we were like 60 feet away.
I guess
That's not 60 feet.
we're in. Yeah, I guess we're in giant territory. So everything is bigger.
We are.
In any case.
Alright. Sorry about what were you doing again?
Let's see how far. It's only 30 feet. Yeah. I can make a sound of a small animal like over here.
Kind of animal.
A skunk. Sure. Or what is native around here?
Make a nature check.
Nature. Ooh.
Create a sound of a small animal, and this causes the bears to move forward, even start running toward you.
So do I see them?
You see the bears coming up.
Alright, I say, don't move. And cast. If I have time, do I have time to cast something?
If you're gonna cast something, I'm gonna say roll initiative now.
Are you sure? It's invisibility.
You cast invisibility, but then I'm gonna start initiative.
Because you're gonna be speaking to cast it. It's verbal.
Yeah.
Still, like.
And they're already aware there's something going on there. So.
Crap.
Alright, well, if basically I see them seeing me, I mean, yeah, okay. Initiative. Oop.
Oh. Oh no.
Alright, everybody rolling.
Already did.
Nice.
Yeah, I think we're already in here. Oh, nice. We're all ready with initiative. Look at that.
Except for poor Annie, just.
Alright, so I'm sorry. You see the giants and the bears moving toward the secondary group. What do you do?
I am gonna. Oh, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna cast. I think I have the range on that. Oh yeah, definitely. I'm gonna cast Spike Growth right. Put it on the thing. Spike
Here
Growth.
would get all 3 bears.
Let's see. Well, I want to make sure like the giants run through it too. That's what's more important, I think. Maybe. Okay, yeah. Let's put it there. Just right.
Alright. Anything else?
No.
Alright, reset.
Alright. So they're definitely coming towards us, right?
Yeah.
And that's a rock, right? Because I'm really zoomed out to see the whole thing. I'll move. Ah, crap! I missed it. Right here. Go ahead to move. Right here. No, a little further. There we go. That's 40 feet. Enrage, and I'm going to hold my action until one of the bears gets closest.
Alright. Grace.
Oh, look at that. I can actually make it. Grace will sprint over here. And then he, when he's standing at the feet of this stone giant, he waves his hands around and he goes, blah, 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 blah. And then he casts darkness on top of himself.
Okay.
1 second. Oh, not, he casts darkness on one of the, this is going to be a standard thing. He casts darkness on one of the arrows in his quiver.
Okay.
So he does that. Then he plucks out the arrow, drops at his feet, and then he shadow steps to this corner over there. And that'll be the end of his turn.
Alright. From inside the darkness, you hear the stone giant go, and then the other stone giant, he's looking around, waiting, and the stone is gonna start swinging around. Disadvantage because he can't see shit. He's gonna pull out his great spear and start swinging it around blindly.
Something tells me that has reach.
And Grace, you see the big staff swinging around. You duck and dodge and weave out of the way, and it does not hit you. The other giant, he's gonna sit and wait, spear in hand, and he's gonna take a step back. And he's going to reach beside him and pick up one of the rocks and throw it at Reset, because he's the one standing on top of that small little outcropping.
Fucking rocks.
That's Samsara's Crown of Thorn. And Reset, the rock flies toward you and crashes beside you, missing you completely. Arbel.
Okay. Let's see. I can barely. I'm telling my fairy to fly up and cast fairy fire. Fly up to reset. Yeah.
Okay.
Eh. Try and get it on all three.
Okay.
Gosh. Dex save. DC 14.
Oh, 14?
Yeah, it's a fairy's DC, right?
All right. Okay. So only these two failed their saving throw, and they are now glowing with a light purple glow.
Let's see. Bonus.
Oh, Jesus.
Movement. Try to move. Wait, what's the range of this? 60. 60. Movement, move up there. And then as a bonus action, I'll cast Spiritual Weapon at third level.
All right. Where are you putting it?
Eh. And then attacking the one north.
Okay, go for it.
Did
You have the advantage.
Oh yeah, advantage.
All right, that hits.
Oh, nice.
It's a crit. 12.
Smack the bear across the face with your force staff.
And that's all.
Anything else? All right. Old Scratch, what is he gonna do?
For now, he's gonna move up next to reset and cast invisibility, so he's invisible. And that's it.
Oh, who are you giving invisibility?
What?
Oh, to himself, right?
Yeah, to himself.
All right. Bro's gonna run through the thorns. Roll. It's 2d4 per 5 feet, right?
Hmm?
It's 2d4 every 5 feet, right?
Yes, it is.
So just roll 2d4 for this first guy. He's gonna run up to.
How much did he move? Just 5 feet?
Yeah, he's moving out of the thorns and running up to reset.
6 damage.
Ooh, I
Yeah.
did
All right,
that.
and all right. Roll another 15 feet for the second guy.
All right, Jam, for the first bear that has advantage because of fairy fire, he's the first
Yeah.
one that got close to me, so I'm gonna do
All right.
attacks.
All right, go for it.
Boom, boom.
All right, both
Really?
hit.
All right, so crap, I'm not good at math again. Shit.
21 for both.
Thank you.
Alright, as soon as this bear bursts out of the tree line and just starts rearing up to attack you, you give it 2 swift slashes across the chest before it attacks you with its claws and bite. Its first claw, you manage to knock away with you block it with your sword, but the second one latches onto you as its claws dig into you and grab you.
Oh crap.
And you take 13 slashing damage. And you are now grappled by the bear.
13, so right.
And then he's gonna pull you in with the claw that hit you and try to bite you. And his teeth sink into your shoulder, dealing 7 points of piercing damage. The other one dashed to get to you because the thorn thing is difficult terrain as well, right, Samsara?
Yes.
Alright, and this bear is gonna use his dash as well. And he walks through 15 feet of
15
thorns,
feet.
so roll another 15.
You got it. Oh, that's not what. There we go.
Hey, another 14.
Alright. And that ends your turn. Annie.
Alright. Name, yeah, I'll move. Oops. Yeah, I guess I can. Move next to him. And use this thing that I never used in my life. Basically, I make a wall. Whoop! Oh, I should make a line. A line.
Holy crap!
Oh, wait, what's 60? Is
60 feet long, 10 feet high, and 5 feet thick.
where's the line? Where's the line? Sorry. Wait, where's the drawing? Okay, drawing. Wait, it doesn't work. Okay.
So 3 Constitution saving throws.
God damn it. Ah! Freehand. Just do freehand. There. There's the wall. Anyway, it's aligned so those yeah, Constitution.
Alright. Roll your damage.
Yep. 48.
4d8 radiant damage. God.
If they fail, they are blinded for 1 minute.
Wow.
They can.
You see that?
Oh.
You see that the bear in the he's the only one that takes the full brunt of the attack, and he's now blinded.
Alright, the others take half damage and are not blinded. And the blinded one can make a saving throw at the end of his next turn. Is it the end of
Alright.
his start?
Alright, anything else?
No, I don't think I have bonus. So, no, that's it.
Okay. Samsara, what are you gonna do?
Okay. Since they know that we're fighting, what should I do? Bears first? Well, one's already bloodied. Nah, I can hit all 3 of them. Alright, let's go for this one and we'll hit all 3.
Alright.
Boom, boom, and boom. And they should not be with disadvantage, just take the first.
Yeah, last one has advantage, so, they all...
The last one has advantage?
Yeah, because he has Fairy Fire.
Oh, okay, cool. So they all 3
Second one
hit?
also has advantage. Yep, all 3 of them hit.
Oh, okay, cool.
Alright.
I will reposition myself over here.
Alright. Reset. As you're fighting these 3 bears, you see 3 arrows fly out of the forest and impact each of the bears. Reset, what are you gonna do now?
Well, there's one that's bloodied, so gonna attack that one.
Alright.
And
Hits.
boom. So this and this, so I heal for 4, thank God. So that's 20, 40, 45 points of damage to the one in the middle.
Alright. And just as the arrow goes into it, you bring down your sword, your axe on its back. And the axe cleaves through the bones, causing it to shatter and go everywhere as you sink the axe into the spine, and it goes down. Anything else?
That's all I got.
Grace.
Okay, Chris is gonna run up and he is going to drop kick this guy's ankle
You can go for it.
with advantage. Drop kicky, drop kicky. And Grace is going to. He doesn't really think it'll work, but why not? He's going to spend a key point, and he's going to kick this thing in its. So, con save DC 18.
All right. And he just makes it. I try to kick him in his giant stone net. He brushes it off.
Son of a bitch. Okay, in that case, Grace kind of like okay, he's gonna make his second unarmed. Does a 17 hit?
17 hits.
And Grace is like bouncing between the guy's thighs, and then he kicks the inside of his thigh. So
Alright.
how much damage is that? So, 22. Yeah, why not? Grace is going to use his bonus action for one more unarmed strike. Ooh, 35 damage
Okay.
total.
And he drops to one knee as you're just solving his legs, looking around the darkness for you.
And yeah, Grace will move over there, and that'll be the end of his turn.
Alright. This giant's gonna swing at you, Grace. Try to swing at you anyway. With his spear. And he misses all of his strike. Swinging wildly in the dark. At this point, the other one picks up the animal carcass, stows away his spear, and starts booking it.
Ah, crap.
I'm gonna just move him down here so like he's still on the map. But he's farther east.
So he's like 60 feet away?
Yeah. Alright, and we're gonna end the turn. Arbel.
I'm gonna. Move my spiritual weapon over there. Yeah, bonus. And attack that
Alright.
one.
Okay.
Don't know. Does I hit?
Yep. Your force quarterstaff smashes to the back of the bear. Turns around and tries to swipe at the spiritual weapon, but just passes through.
And then
Anything
I
else?
will produce flame down. So
Same one?
no, the one south.
Your fireball smashes into its face. And you've caught its attention, and it starts barreling toward you, Arbel.
Oh, fun. And then I have movement. See it run towards me. I'm gonna skedaddle that way. Despite just like
Alright.
4 other things in between me and the rest.
Okay. Alright, Old Scratch.
Annie.
All Scratch is just gonna go to the closest bear and bear, yeah, bear. Jeez. And do the help action for whoever attacks it next for advantage.
Okay. Alright.
That's it.
You just see the bear look confused as something's like pulling its ears, and it's gonna look around and try to find the invisible creature.
Clever.
And now, this bear is gonna barrel toward you, Arbel. Reset and Nanny, you guys can get opportunity attacks if you want.
Oh,
Boom!
he passed by me.
Yeah.
23 points of damage.
Oh, I don't have Warcaster. Okay.
Oh.
Do I have a weapon on me? A dagger?
What's your weapon? Dagger? Did you attack with the dagger?
Yeah. Wait. Yeah, because yeah. Screw that. Oh, yeah.
Alright.
Oh,
Reset chips a piece of the bone off, and Annie, as it's running by, you stick your dagger out and it runs past your dagger. and you slice into it.
hits its paws or something.
Alright, and it's going to dash to get at our. And the other one is gonna try to swing at the invisible creature flying around him.
Sure thing.
So disadvantage.
AC 13.
Alright. The first one misses, but the second claw strike hits. Hits his invisible. Dealing 11 points of slashing damage.
He's alive. Concentration. He's invisible.
Alright. And he's going to, feeling the impact, he's going to look for it again and try to bite. And this one hits as well. And his teeth clamp down for 3 piercing damage.
Okay. Still alive.
Alright. Alright, and it's Annie's turn.
Okay, where the heck is the giant Pokemon? Right there. Just need to do something. 90, where is it? Woo! Is it too far? I think it's too far. Yeah, okay. And he's just gonna ignore the one running and shoot, step right there and shoot at the one in darkness.
Okay. Can you see in the darkness?
Yes.
Okay.
Eldritch Sight.
Alright, all of them hit.
Devil's Sight. This thing.
25, I think, of force damage.
And you also have advantage on that.
Oh, I have advantage? Okay,
Yeah.
in case I do a crit. Pew, pew, pew. No crit.
Alright. Alright, you're all your blasts go into the darkness and you can see you getting pummeled by the Eldritch Blast. And
Yeah.
just swinging its spear wildly with Grace jumping around, avoiding all the spear strikes as well. Anything else?
Did I move? I didn't move. I'll move and then that's my turn, so you can switch.
Okay. Samsara.
Okay. I cannot see that giant still. He's running though. I gotta go and get him. Let's dash over.
Oh, by the way, for the giant that's running away, that white X, that's where you start counting the distance away from the map. Toward.
Okay, so he's still like 30 feet off the map. Okay, I still should be able to hit him. Let's move over here. It's about 90. Oh yeah, I can definitely hit him from here. Okay.
90?
Yeah.
Holy shit.
Yeah, because I have my dash as a bonus action.
Alright, so wouldn't that still just be 60 though?
Oh, yeah, you're right. Oh, fuck, I just exited out. I still don't know how it works.
I was gonna say, wow, this revised ranger thing is amazing.
Yeah, it's confusing the way they list it. I gotta come back on this. Okay, either way, I can still hit him. That's fine.
Alright, go for it.
It's frozen now. Cool.
Oh no!
Welcome to my life. There we go. Okay. We're gonna hit him with the. I'm gonna cast. Oh, that's a bonus action. Okay. We're gonna hit him with the 2.
Alright,
And 2.
both hit.
Sweet.
Alright, you 2 arrows sink into his back. But he's still running.
Yeah,
Anything else?
I know. No, that'll end my turn.
Reset.
Arr! Angrily strike at this bear with advantage because of old scratch. Oh, wha-bam! Come on, no! God, there's no crit.
Second one is 18, but it still hits.
How so?
It's only the first strike. Or first attack.
Oh, okay. No. Oh well. Alright. So that is
19 and 25. Two mighty strikes penetrate this bear's pelt and just carve into him. And he's bloody. And looking desperate.
the giant's getting away! And that ends my turn.
Grace.
Now, when you say the so this X, however, whatever distance the running away giant is from the X, that's how far off the map he is.
Yeah.
So he's 20 feet off the map.
Yeah.
Okay. Can Grace run between the legs of the current giant that he's fighting, and then grab the darkness arrow?
Yeah.
Okay, great. Yeah. So Grace is going to run over here. He now has a darkness arrow in his possession. And, so he was here, 65. He's going to spend a key to dash and then catch up with the guy. But
Okay.
in any event, the running cloud of darkness gives the current giant an attack of opportunity.
Alright. With disadvantage because you can't see. And 22 hits. So
And
he
that's-
finally, as you're running away, he clips you with his spear. A pretty large clip as the large spearhead slashes into your side for 25 points of piercing damage.
Ah, okay. So Grace stumbles a bit, but then he keeps on running, and once again he steps to the wind to catch up to the guy.
Whoops. Uh-oh, what happened?
Oh, what happened? What happened?
Oh, there we go. Alright. Alright, it's still around you, right? Okay.
And with top of the wind, he's able to jump higher. So Grace will leap up and try a drop kick, double foot
Okay.
drop kick.
Go for it.
There, okay, right on
That
the
hits.
small of his back. So 29, and then a second attack,
Alright.
23
That
damage total.
hits.
And Grace will end his turn right there.
Alright. This guy feeling purchase on his great spear just as the darkness goes away. He's gonna look and see the darkness has moved. He's gonna look back toward the bears fighting, and the darkness has moved, and he's gonna run toward the darkness, trying to get back as well. .40. And he's going to dash around the darkness while looking in, wielding a spear, and he's gonna wait there. He's gonna go to. Oh, I can't do anything because he made dash, so he's gonna do that. And this giant is going to swing back with his. Missing all his attacks, and he's going to continue running, provoking an attack of opportunity if you want to take it.
Sure.
Alright, that hits. And he stumbles a bit out of the darkness as you strike him just as you leave. Arbel.
There's a bear.
That's a bird.
Oh, I got them. Except for that one that's gonna start mauling you.
Yay.
This is fine. Got advantage.
Okay. I'm just gonna lash it with my curved blade.
Alright.
Is that the one you installed at first?
Yeah.
That hits.
Hey, improvement.
8.
Arbel pulls out his sword, and with the techniques that Reset taught you, slash into the bear with finesse. Anything else?
Not dead. Oh boy. I'm gonna move my spiritual weapon up around this way and attack the bear south of it.
Okay, go for it. That hits.
14.
Your spear smashes into its bony back, causing its bone to shatter and like fly everywhere, revealing some of its flesh. Anything else?
Hope not to die.
Okay. Old scratch. What are you gonna do?
He's gonna go around and help action again.
All right. This bear is going to start attacking Reset. He's gonna try to push Reset down to the ground. So, he's gonna use one of his claw attacks. I'll make an athletics check, Reset.
Boom! Come on.
All right. Both got 16, so roll again.
Oh. Yes.
All right. You managed to stand your ground, preventing the bear from pushing to the ground, and it's going to take a bite at you instead. And it's gonna grab you on the arm with its teeth, but you're gonna shake it off, taking no damage. Before it tries to jab another claw on you. And this claw manages to slash across your chest, dealing 16 points of slashing damage.
Ooh.
While the other bear is going to go for a full claw bite on our belt.
Ouchies.
The first claw you manage to parry away with your sword or belt, but not before the other claw raises into you, dealing 10 points of slashing damage. And the bite is gonna sink into you for 6 piercing damage.
Oh.
Annie,
Yes.
what are you gonna do?
I'll turn around, seeing as the giants are so far, and help Arbel. Pew pew.
I go for it.
Is it no advantage? Woohoo. Crit, please. Crit. 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 Well, I tried. And I'm gonna. Whoop.
Alright. Oh, yeah.
Yes.
Samsara, roll damage for your thorns.
Oh god.
Oh,
How
didn't
much-
see that.
How much
Oh.
they... Oh no! Oh, you're so...
But you don't see it either because it's invisible, right? It's like hidden in the thing, so.
Oh yeah.
Oh, I don't see it.
My bad.
Okay, so
It's,
that's in character. I mean, would I
so you only
stop?
moved... So you
It's
only
like,
moved...
it's like rough terrain.
So you only moved,
Where
Oh,
was
you're
I?
not...
Was
How
I there?
far did you move?
I think you're here.
Yeah, I think so. So 15 and then ouch, and that's it, right?
Basically.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm so sorry.
Ow!
I'm so
Well, and that's my turn. I'm
Don't
just
wanna
wondering
do
what the
that.
heck is happening.
She's just running in combat, so I just. Oh shit! Alright, anything else, Andy? That's it?
Oh, so I could have made a perception. Okay. Well, whatever. It's in character. It's fine. that's it. I have nothing else.
Alright. Samsara, what are you gonna do?
Oh my god, it just... No, never mind. We are going to... can still hit this guy. I'm gonna keep moving 5, 10, 15... There. Believe I can still hit giant guy from here.
Yeah.
Okay, let's keep going for him then.
Oh, which one? The one near the darkness or the one away from the darkness?
The one that's hauling ass, like, off the map.
Okay.
And I'm gonna cast Hunter's Mark on him. And then go for the shots.
Go for it.
1 and 2. Oh, sick. Okay.
Alright, the first one misses, but the second one hits.
Okay, that's right.
Alright. Another arrow in his back. Anything else?
No.
Reset.
All right. Attacking this bear that's right next to me.
Go for
okay,
it.
so advantage on the first one.
Hits.
This will do 26 points of damage. Is it still standing?
And you kill it.
All right. And then charging over to here. And this one still has advantage, so whoop-bam! Oh,
That hits.
that is 16, 19. 19 points.
Alright. And once again, you shatter the bone spurs on its back, and your axe meets some flesh. And the bear growls out in pain and turns around toward you.
Arbel, focus on the giants. They're getting away. I got this bear. And that's my turn.
Grace.
Yeah, it looks like Samsara's got the one that's running away. So, yeah, Grace runs up to this guy, and it's just a flurry of kicks. Flurry of kicks to this guy's stupid feet. Stupid
Alright.
feet and legs.
Hits.
Kick flurry, kick flurry. And as a bonus action, one more kick.
You can hear an audible snap as one of your kicks hits his ankle. And he buckles down for the last strike that you make on him. Alright,
Okay, 34 damage total, and that's the end of his turn.
alright. This giant's gonna continue booking it. And this one's gonna swing back at you, Grace. Missing all his strikes before trying to run away as well. You can get an opportunity attack if you want.
Sure will.
Get him.
Hits.
Mm-hmm. Look at that, max damage.
Oh,
And he almost falls over as he stumbles away, and he's looking really rough. He's he's limping away. His leg is all mangled from Grace's assault. Arbel. Oh, yeah, Arbel.
Bonus action.
The bear in front of you is looking very hurt.
Yeah, bonus action. Attack with my spiritual weapon.
Go for it.
Oh, gee. Where's my shield? Plus not my shield. There it is. Spiritual. What defend?
Alright, it hits.
10.
As the bear rears up on his hind legs, ready to strike down at reset, your force weapon comes out of left field, cracking it in the side, and you hear the audible sound of ribs breaking as the bear flies sideways and collapses to the ground in a heap of heavy bear meat. Anything else?
So that was that. And then, oh god, how far away off the map are they? 130. Oh god. Okay. Take a step forward, I guess, and then cast.
What do you cast?
Ice Storm.
At them, you can reach them? Okay, cool.
300 feet, Ice Storm.
Okay. Alright, oh shit, I still didn't give you your token, sorry. Let me go grab that. I'll copy.
Oh. Wait, why can't...
damn.
Alright.
I'm gonna make him see it.
Oh, okay.
Alright, you should be able to control it now.
Nope. But I do have a copy of it. There we go, I placed one. That one's not mine though.
Okay.
It's mine, it's mine.
We got there. Alright, dexterity, right?
Yeah. And then it's difficult terrain under them.
Nice. Alright, they DC 17. One makes it, so roll your damage. And what you guys see, Grayson, I'm sorry, you see a bunch of hail and ice fall from the sky, and one of the giants gets pummeled. One of the hail shards is so large, it caves his head in, and it goes down.
Oh.
The other one, takes 5, 7, 12 points of damage. And he's in that difficult terrain.
Is the damage
Alright.
once? Like, it hits and that's done?
Yeah, it's instantaneous.
Oh, okay. It doesn't...
Alright, Old Scratch, what is he gonna do?
Old Scratch! I just remembered that he's basically...
Or in Arbel, did you want anything else, by the way? Do you want to move
No, I just
forward?
moved up a bit,
Okay.
yeah.
Alright, Old Scratch.
Yeah, I just remember he's a familiar. I forgot I basically have familiar because he's I can, yeah. Warlocks.
Yeah.
Then, because that means I can cast touch spells through him. So that's
Cool.
he's just, yeah, 40. Oh, he flies, by the way. He's, oops. Ah, damn it, it's so far. It's so small. Can I zoom in? I can't see where it was. Alright. Oh, he... So, God damn it. Now I zoomed in too much. Oh, God.
If you use the mouse cursor, you hold on to him and then you right click and you move, that'll give you the same ruler measurement, but actually let you move him that far.
Okay, let me... Tell me again, I click on him?
And then right
so
click.
you get the select and move, you
Yeah.
click on him, then you right click
Right click
and move.
and move.
Yeah.
Like I just... Oh! Okay, I click, right click. Oh, cool.
Yeah, you gotta hold down the right click to move him.
It moves the screen, not the... Yeah, okay, whatever. Maybe it's why it never worked with me, because last time I tried it didn't. Okay, so where's...
Click on him, select him, then hold.
Whatever.
Right
Whatever. I
click.
put my finger on the screen.
Yeah, that's what I have to do sometimes too.
There you go, see, just dash and that's it.
Okay.
Ooh.
Annie.
Long turn. It's just same thing for her. Is the spikes still there?
No, she used Hunter's Mark, so it broke
Oh,
concentration.
Yay! 16. Oh, right next to me. Nice. That's my turn. Oh,
Samsara.
Okay, and I can still see through this ice storm, correct? Or is it...
Yeah, it's just slick on the ground now. It's just like an instantaneous, like, boom, hailstorm, then finished.
Gotcha, okay. Then we will hit him with 2. 1 and...
Both hit.
And then 2d6.
69.
Oh. Really?
What did you say? Oh, nice.
Alright, your 2 arrows go into each of his shoulder blades, and he drops his spear as he's running forward. Anything else?
He's running forward at me or like running away from us?
Away.
Okay, I'm gonna keep... Well, he dropped his weapons. I'm gonna keep chasing him though. Let's do... So this ice field isn't even there anymore, correct?
It's still there until the end of, I think the end of, Arbel's next turn.
Okay. And that'll end my turn.
Okay. Reset.
Alright, well, everyone's all fuck all that way. Let's see, so this, then this, will let me, oh, hold on. This and this. I can get to here, and then, How far away exactly are they?
There and that they're from there.
Holy crap! All right, well, I'm going to try to hit them with my my longbow.
Okay. Roll disadvantage.
Yep. Boop and boop.
Second one hits.
All right. Does rage carry for that type of damage too? I don't remember.
No, only strength-based attacks.
Right. Right. So just 8 points of damage.
Yeah. All right. And that's it.
Yeah. That's all I could do.
All right, Grace.
Okay, Grace just drops the darkness arrow back into the quiver. He draws 2 more regular arrows and he makes 2 shots. Takes out his longbow and takes 2 regular shots at
Okay.
that dude. With advantage and sneak attack on 1 if I hit. Woohoo! Boop-a-doop-a-doo. 22 damage on 1 shot. This one's going to the back of his skull.
All right. And he falls down, and now he's propped up on his knees and his arm, and he's trying to get back up as that shot rocked him.
Oh, he's still up. Okay, 1 more shot. Ugh,
And that one flies wide.
son of a bitch. Okay, and then Grace will run 55. He'll go to the edge of the. He'll go to the edge of the ice storm or whatever, and that'll be the end of his turn.
All right. He's going to grab his spear and stand up and try to continue running. So it's half difficult terrain. So. And he's gonna get that far away with a dash. Arbel.
What's my... Let's see, I move up 5. Why does everything have to be so far away? Yeah, that's. I'm gonna stash work. So I'm at 55. And then my turn.
Alright, old scratch.
Yeah, I don't think he's able to, but Arbel is fast, so he's gonna go towards Arbel. Because he can't reach anyone else. Oh no, maybe he can.
Okay.
Sorry, 40. No, we can't. Okay. He's gonna touch Arbel basically, like on his shoulder or head or something, and that's it.
Okay. Addy.
Oh, it's my turn. Okay, perfect. I cast Fly on Arbel.
Okay.
It's 60 feet. Well, I'll just.
Alright.
There you go. And I'll move so you can change turns.
So sorry.
Okay.
And with 2 final arrows, you see the giant in the distance fall down into the snow.
Oh, fuck yeah.
Well, there we go.
I'm gonna climb up into a tree and look in the direction where they came from with my spyglass and see, like, if the noise of the fighting maybe stirred anything.
Where they're running toward, you see just a You don't see any indications that there are any reinforcements coming or anybody has noticed your presence. But you see that mountains give way to this wide mountain pass. It's like a wide valley.
Oh shit, that's the way. That's gotta be it.
And with your spyglass, I'll make a perception check actually.
Okay.
All right, and you see at the very far end of the mountain pass, as it slopes upward, the very top of the part at the end of the mountain pass is the plateau, the end where the mountains reach their peak, and you see a single watchtower at the very end. It's about you're looking about a mile away. The mountain pass is a mile, and at the end of the mile, you see a large watchtower at the end of it.
Okay. Yeah, I'll climb back down. Well, I found the way to their hideout, I think, but there's probably guards in that watchtower at the end of it. And it's broad daylight. In an open plain.
Huh. So, do you see any giants?
I didn't see the giants, no.
Okay. Well, he was running towards there, and is that, Jav, is that like or south or west?
It's northeast. So I'm gonna show you where you guys are now. So you've traveled.
Oh,
I'm gonna say it's afternoon now. You guys have been traveling for most of the day through through these like peaks and plateaus, and you've reached about here.
Damn, I thought we literally did like cavern and then something like this, and we were there. So that's different.
We've been tracking them for a while.
Jeez.
You're tracking them quite a distance, so you just like went through, and you're at right here.
Damn. So there's
Wow.
you see a lake?
I don't see a lake.
Oh, okay, it's too far. Well, we know where they were going towards, about, so maybe.
All right. Well, in that case, yeah, let's find a place to hunker down. Actually, before we do anything, we gotta get rid of these bodies.
We do.
Does anybody have anything that can get rid of them really fast, or do we actually have to lug these things away?
Burn them.
We can
Bury
bury them or burn them.
Yeah, bury something. You know, we got 5 ogre-sized or giant-sized bodies. That's gonna take a whole lot of time.
Arbel can do that. What was it? Move Earth or whatever.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll lug them into place. He'll move the Earth away so they sink down, and then they'll just get covered by the dirt. Shouldn't be that hard.
That's interesting.
Okay, yeah, if you can dig a hole enough for all of these bodies. Yeah, if you can do that fast, let's do it.
Let's see. Motor is like an action. It takes like only moves like 5 feet cube. They're every 30 minutes.
Every 30 minutes?
No, not every 30 minutes, but like 30 minutes to get it all done.
All right. Yeah. So Risa, make an athletics check to see how fast you get the bodies in position.
All right, athletics. So definitely not raging anymore.
Yeah, Grace will help.
All right. Yeah, you as well, Grace. Make an athletics check.
10.
Nice.
Does that grant me advantage or just regular?
Oh yeah. But don't you already have advantage though because of your
Only if
bear
I'm raging.
totem? Really?
Let me read. So I
You
know
get like
that
bear
raging-
strength or whatever. Push, pull, lift. I think you increase your weight. Yeah. So go ahead and make your athletics check with advantage, because yeah, Grace is helping.
Advantage on strength checks to make push, pull, lift, or break objects. So
Yeah. So go ahead.
well, bam.
All right. So with Grace and Risa managed to get the giant's position giants and bears into position within the 30 minutes that it takes our bell to bury them. And you guys have, except for the fresh earth that has been moved, they're out of sight.
Excellent work.
And you're up one moose carcass.
Oh, that's great.
Freshly killed.
Who's wanted one of these?
I can skin it, put it inside of my bag of holding, and we'll keep it fresh, sort of.
No, do whatever you want. I'm all good when it comes to moose carcasses. Thank you.
Reset would like to carve this thing up and put it into his bag.
Okay, let's find someplace to hide.
In the middle of this plateau.
Samsara and Reset, you guys can make survival checks to try to find suitable shelter that's out of the way.
We're still in the mountains, right?
Yeah.
Bam!
Alright.
Damn.
With Samsara and Reset's help, you guys managed to find a little rock outcropping that protects you from the wind and also protects you from sight. For as long as they don't walk past it and see you guys, but you're protected from the direction of the tower you saw.
Sweet.
I would have carried the thing with me to carve it up.
Okay, and make a survival check again. Reset for the moose specifically. All right, you skin it, quarter it, and you have a bunch of moose meat in your bag of holding now. Hey, what are you guys gonna do here? You take a short rest while you're while you plan?
Yeah.
Yes.
All right. Any fires being lit?
No.
All right, make a Constitution saving throw with advantage while you brave this cold.
Constitution save.
Samsara's fine. You're just trying to get 10.
Jeez.
Oh no!
Oh,
Grace, you look cold.
Grease gets a bit chilly.
I'm fine.
Oh, if you say so.
Alright, Grease, you take a point of exhaustion.
oh no! No, it's horrible.
You should not run naked like this. Well, I don't know if you're naked.
No, what? But really? Really? Damn it!
What happened?
I rolled max on hit die. I only needed a good 8.
Well, it's fine.
That's fine.
At least you didn't roll under 8.
And then
I don't have a lot of utility
nice.
outside combat.
Perfect.
I'm a killing machine.
Oh, I forgot I have fighter hit die too.
I'm gonna use there, since I have nothing else to do. I'm gonna use this to remove blood from people. And ice, I guess.
Oh, you can warm Grace.
Alright, I don't know if it's enough, but sure, I'll use that on Grace too.
He feels
Warm
a bit
his
better.
head. Just his head.
He feels a little bit better.
Oh,
Chill,
non-living.
warm, or flavor up to 1 cubic foot of non-living material. It's gonna make this dirt delicious.
Well, it makes rations less rationy. So anyone knows where we are? I don't. Kind of lost there.
Very well, with Grace chattering his teeth off over here, that kind of puts us in a bit of a sticky situation.
Yeah. So Grace takes out his map, and then he makes some notes. So from the Storvrel Stair, we traveled this far to get to a harpy, and then we took the harpy cave, roughly this many miles this way, blah blah blah. So yeah, Grace he just writes down notes over the mountains on his map, and then just little footnotes that says with a rough idea of where the ramp leading up, the natural ramp leading up to the what did Samsara say she found? A watchtower?
Yeah, a watchtower at the bottom of the path.
So in any event, Grace marks down the map where he thinks they currently are.
And where was the small cavern? Was it right next to the stairs? You said
It's around here somewhere.
it wasn't. Okay, it wasn't close. Wait, it wasn't right next to it, but not too far either. Okay.
Did we really travel like 60 miles?
Holy crap!
I guess it's approximately.
Yeah, it seems very unlikely. I'm gonna move you a bit down there. Let's see.
We're just, you know, sprinters.
Maybe we could chalk it up to the people who made this map wasn't very, very accurate.
No, it's my fault mostly. So how far can you guys travel in a day?
And most of it was, well, a lot of it was following giant.
So I'm gonna say, since you guys are moving stealthily, let's see, what's one day of travel here? The fuck? Where are my notes?
Can be approximate.
Motherfucker. Okay, wait.
What was, by the way, you said you know that, but I don't. And with minor illusion, I'm gonna make the Hadron mark that was on the stairs. Like, what is it? Like, it's just a symbol of the giants, and that's it.
Well, it's a symbol of the Runelords.
Runelords.
And Grace is just trying to warm up. He tucks his hands into his coat. So a really long time ago, there was a kingdom. Or, I don't even know if it's a kingdom, but more of an empire, like an empire called Thassalon. And Thassalon, when they were, this is long time ago. They used to be kind of a good empire, and every mark, each of the 7 marks on the symbol, they used to represent a virtue. But then the good empire eventually got turned into an evil empire, and then all of these 7 runes, all of these 7 symbols, instead of representing a virtue, they represented 7 sins. So that's what the symbol stands for. And yeah, and our main, the guy that has been a thorn in our buttholes for the past several months is, we think, the resurrected or somehow risen Runelord of Greed? Yeah, Karzog. The Runelord, the ancient Runelord of Greed. So he's either a lich, he's been resurrected, or he's been, maybe he's been alive for thousands upon thousands of years, I don't know.
And a lich? Okay, Jav, what do we know about Runelords and liches?
Make a history check.
History, is that intelligence? Off?
Yes.
That's right,
Yeah,
she's dumb.
that's supposed to be 9.
She's just listening and like nodding. Uh-huh.
Okay, crazy. Yeah.
Alright, let's retcon that. You guys are much farther than I thought you were, so you're about...
Holy crap! How far away are we?
Right there. Not too... Okay. So that's why we don't see a river. or something.
We're moving all over this place.
Anyways, we were in the middle of mountains. Okay. Alright, so do we plan on going towards where they were running? Or...
Ooh. Well, I was kind of thinking that once night fell, I'd take some time to scout the place out. But I think I'm catching a bit. So I'm just gonna take a night off, and yeah, you guys just tell me what you want to do. And Grace bundles himself up in a blanket. Grace opens up his hole and gets a blanket out, and then wraps himself around it. Wraps it around himself.
Do you want like 1 minute of not cold, or are you gonna be fine?
Yeah, I'll be okay.
Okay. I know
But yeah, after a night off, I should be fine.
Okay. Okay. In the meantime,
Or if somebody else wants to check it out, yeah, feel free. But I'm not going to do anything on my night.
at Samsara, I'm gonna be. Do you need help? Can I help? Do you need like
can you be
flying
quiet?
or something?
Well, we don't need to fly, but if you got things that'll make it a little bit quieter, or you know.
But
I
yeah,
can
why
make
did you
invisible.
send Old Scratch?
Old Scratch? Yeah, he can help too. Isn't that right? Old Scratch?
Yeah, I guess.
Well, Old Scratch, that's your name? That you...
Oh no, it's not Old Scratch. It's,
No,
it's a
I
name
know.
that it's the name that thing gave him. It's
Yeah, sure,
Bobby.
yeah.
I'll change it.
I'm in character saying that.
Yeah, okay.
It's
Old
the
Scratch.
name
That was it. That was a name my old owner gave me.
Oh.
It's Bobby D now.
Oh,
It's
okay.
whatever you want it to be.
Well, whatever you want, so I'm guessing it's gonna be Bobby D. It fits you somehow. Alright. In that case, okay, can you help Samsara to spot stuff and just, and make her invisible so you can both be...
I can't make her invisible.
I can.
Okay, let's go.
Alright,
And he turns invisible.
perfect.
I'll take off my armor as well, so I don't have disadvantage.
Okay, invisible is 1 hour? Yeah, okay. I'm gonna short rest in the meantime.
Okay, you guys short rest and so I'm sorry, are you're leaving after the short rest to go scout out? Oh, she said BRB.
Oh,
Okay.
damn it.
I'm guessing
She
she
always
went...
goes to AFK at the most inconvenient time.
I know.
I'm guessing she went just now, but you know, doesn't matter. So, oh man, having a new character is like, I have nothing to do. Like I don't have stuff going on. To,
Out of character? I mean, out of combat situations?
yeah, I have no like. My character is really just. It's the future, not the past. So there's no. I don't have a plan to make. I don't have objects to fuck with. Well. Oh yeah, I'm gonna change into like a bunch of people every 6 seconds for fun.
Okay.
Ah, must be nice.
Alright, and you'd have and make a stealth check as well with advantage. And can you make a stealth with Bobby D as
All right. Is there a skill?
Yeah, I should
Oh yeah,
have.
he has +5. Toggle. Boop. Wow. Okay. As usual. I'm sure it's a bug that it rolls the same so often.
Okay, my fairy safety C is 60. Yeah, 60. Okay.
Alright, so I'm sorry, tell me when you're ready to tell for me to tell you what's going on.
In the meantime, Annie is
Yeah, well, what do you guys do?
annoying you with questions. Anything. What do you like to eat?
Who are you asking?
That's always a bit difficult. Depends on where we are, really. I mean, up here we got the moose meat. That's always good.
So you don't like fish in one place, but you like fish in another place? What? That's weird.
Not that. I mean, we're not near any sort of body's water, so I can't go fishing. Whatever I catch, I eat. If we were down in Magnamar, maybe I'd have some salmon. That's pretty good. But ignore the bear features. No, I do not eat salmon raw.
Oh, okay. Good to know. Fun fact. Did you know that giants can stay underwater for over 45 minutes if already dead?
What?
How was that fun?
Knowledge is fun? I don't know.
I mean, well, the thing is already dead. There's no reason to throw him into the water. It's gonna contaminate the water supply if they decompose.
She turns to Arbel. What's this?
Are we waiting for Sam? What's going on?
Yeah, I think
Yeah,
so.
we're waiting
Yeah, I'm just thinking.
on the phone.
Okay, in that case, I'm going AFK. Be right back.
Bye.
Yeah,
So,
we could
5-minute break?
basically just
Okay, I'm here as soon as everybody
Crap.
goes break. So,
That's it. Let's take a short break. I'm gonna get some water and stuff. Come back around 9. Yeah, 10 minutes.
Nice.
What? Okay,
10-minute break.
time to warm up a slice of pizza. Yeah.
I'm back. What'd I miss?
Break time until 9.
Till 9, okay.
Hello?
Hello.
Everybody back?
Is it game time?
I think it's game time.
All right.
Where's Canes? Canes is gone.
Crap.
Oh no.
Pizza not hot.
Oops.
Wait, but Canes, you're here, right? You can hear me? Hello?
Okay.
Nope,
Don't
I guess
move.
not.
Sorry.
Bless you.
What?
No, there we go.
Okay.
Oh, he's back.
Alright, Samsara, as you and Bobby D travel invisible northward toward where the giants are running, you find some more giant and bear tracks. You're not sure it's from the same group, but eventually you can hear like the nearby of bears. And in the distance, you can't see the giants right now, but you do see 3 bears looking in your direction. And while you are invisible, they seem to be sniffing the air and
How
looking
far?
toward you. You're okay. You're this is about a mile away from where you guys set up camp. And they're about 100 feet away from you. And shortly after, you see 2 giants join the 3 bears. And they seem to be conversing with each other and looking toward where the bears are sniffing at and moving toward, which is toward you guys.
Oh, do you think we could take it? Well, I don't know. We can learn back here, maybe. Is Andy with me, or is it just Old Scratch?
No, it's just Bobby.
Fuck. You can't like communicate with her, can you? I don't know.
I can. But Andy, remind me, how far is it? Is it just as long as you're on the same plane? Or is it a distance?
What's that?
I-
Talking?
I know for familiars it's 100
1
and
mile
100
is
feet.
1 mile I feel everything that he feels, and 100 feet is talking. I'm pretty sure.
Okay. So Bobby says I can't communicate to her right now, but I don't know. One of those bears messed me up pretty bad last time. I don't want to get involved with them.
Scaredy cat. So there's only the bears though. There's
Oh, you
no.
saw two giants join them shortly after.
Okay. And they came from the watchtower, or?
Okay. I made a mistake earlier. You don't see the watchtower yet.
Oh.
But yeah, they're from that direction. Also, are you on speaker or something? I can hear myself.
No, I'm on my headset.
Huh? Who is that? Who can I hear myself through? It's reset.
Oh, crap. Not this shit again.
Reset. Okay. So, and they're just kind of like, maybe they're just a patrol or something.
Based upon what we saw earlier, you can deduce that they're like probably a hunting party, because the last time those guys got something, they're starting heading back toward their direction,
that's
right?
right. And they're headed towards me, or?
While they're looking in your direction, there seem to be noticed something over there, around where. 100 feet away, still just looking. They haven't. They're not making like a beeline toward you. They're just
Okay.
like
it's
observing.
2 giants and 3 bears again, correct?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, we could. No. We could potentially take them. I'm gonna do something kind of stupid. I am gonna make a. I'm gonna make some kind of like animal call, and then we're gonna book it back.
You're 1 mile away from everybody else, by the way.
Oh, we're far then. Okay, never mind then. We'll just head back. It's fine. I don't want to die today. I thought it was closer than that.
Alright. So Samsara's gone for about an hour. Make another stealth check as you're walking away. Bobby D as well. Bobby, make a stealth check. Alright. You guys make your way back to camp, and an hour passes before Samsara comes back, and yeah.
What did you find?
Well, they send out hunting parties. It seems pretty regularly, but I mean, other than the hunting party, we're too far to really see anything that's going on. But so the 2 giants and 3, we could probably take them.
Hey, Reset. Why don't you talk to your spirits, see if you can find anything that isn't part of a mountain?
I could try. Just gotta give me 10 minutes.
It isn't part of a what?
Find a structure that isn't part of a natural mountain. You can do that, right? You can find buildings. Your spirits can tell you where to find buildings.
Buildings, but within 3 miles. So I'll try that. And research time to.
So Reset, yeah. As you pull your totem out and start praying to it, and you see your bear spirit appear and start sniffing the air as well, running around. And you get the sense from the spirit that there's no unnatural structures within a 3-mile radius.
Nope, sorry, I'm not getting anything here.
Do we see it? The spirit?
Oh no, no, you don't. Only Reset sees it.
Good to know.
I just look at everyone. I just shake my head. I'm like, still nothing again.
You have good eyes.
I have a spirit, but yeah, I guess so.
I'm gonna dump my. Seeing Gray's still cold, I'm gonna dump my costumes around him so there's more to warm up.
Okay, so are you guys staying here, or are you gonna like rest up here, or are you gonna move on a bit before you take a full long rest?
Wait, we're still in the cave, aren't we?
No, we're
Rock
like an
formation.
Oh, we moved
Wait,
up more, right? Yeah.
They got retcon, but are we still at the outcropping?
Yeah, that's right. Anything?
Yeah, you are.
Did me and Old Scratch see anything that might be a good place on the way back?
Make a survival check. I can still hear myself, by the way.
Sorry.
3.
Hey, Arbel, can we just go to like the western slope, the western slope of one of these mountains, and you can use your earth thing to dig us a shelter?
Yeah.
Yeah, let's do that. I wouldn't mind a fire. I wouldn't mind a fire tonight.
Okay. Yeah. So I'm sorry. You with this, you notice that on the way, even though it's mostly like plains, you see, and there are a few rocky outcroppings on the way up. You did find one particular like hill that was facing away from the northern part and away from where the giants used to.
Okay, well that sounds like our best bet. I mean, we can always have Arbel move up some rock.
All right, so you're heading out.
I'm down. Everybody else?
Yeah, we go to where Samsara said. A western-facing slope.
All right, it's about a half-hour travel to where and during this time, I need everybody to make a stealth check.
Pass without trace. But I'll have to do this at disadvantage.
All right.
Oh, great.
All right. You guys make it to the western-facing slope without being a cop. And Arbel, you're gonna spend a spell slot to make a 5-foot chamber.
Yeah.
Okay. Or how big can you make it while the spell is still active?
I think it's only it's.
Oh, it's not even concentration, so it's just instantaneous. Alright, so you make a 5 by 5 foot chamber. You guys will have to squeeze in there.
I'll cast it again.
Okay. 10-foot chamber, 10 by 10 foot chamber, and you guys are able to go into it just fine.
I sleep close to the door because it's fine.
Okay, and you guys start a fire up.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, and are you guys taking a long rest here?
Uh-huh.
Alright. You guys spend the rest of the day just hanging out until you're able to finally bunker down for a long rest. So go ahead and take your long rest, recover your spell slots, HP, hit dice and everything, and we'll start the morning.
Yay!
Actually, who's taking what? What are the watches looking like?
Grace will warm up. So Grace wants to get rid of that exhaustion, and then he'll sleep first. But then he's raring to go. He can take watch for the rest of the night.
Reset would like to, before we start the long rest, attune to that scarf. What I need to unattune from my ring of AC.
You're gonna use the scarf?
Yeah, it gives a +2 to AC.
When you're wielding it.
Or you're like using it to fight?
I was not aware
And
of that.
and it's an exotic weapon, so you need to get proficiency with it first.
Oh.
And by the way, when Grace wake up and stuff, Annie's just like, no, it's fine. Bobby will take your shift.
Yeah, Grace is not comfortable not taking shifts, so once he gets his meditation out of the way, once he warms up, especially once he gets rid of that exhaustion, then he will take his shift for the remainder of the night. He turns invisible.
Okay.
And
Alright,
invisible watch.
at about Grace's shift, or while Grace is meditating, second shift is reset. So reset is taking your shift, and let's see. Okay. Reset.
Yeah?
You hear a familiar noise. It sounds like... And I can hear myself as well.
Sorry.
Just put on push stop, man.
Sounds like... Sounds like a bear. And it seems to be near the cavern entrance. What do you do?
Who is closest to me?
Annie would be near the entrance while you're keeping watch.
Alright, one moment while I raise this. There we go. I'm gonna have my axe ready. And gonna try to quietly move over to someone else and wake them up. Or oh wait, the earrings. Yeah. I'll shout over the earrings. Bears, get up.
Do you guys get up for bears?
To who?
Grace reluctantly breaks his meditation for bears. Alright, if I gotta punch a bear in the face, so be it.
Still saying it over the earrings. You know that I could take bears at any time, but we know what comes after bears. Giants. So, just waking everybody up. Come on.
Wait, so where?
Yeah, I'm still sleeping.
Yeah, Grace turns invisible and then he leaves the cave. Grace turns invisible, he leaves the cave, and he starts to walk up the slope. And he's going to try to see what, but he'll do so stealthily.
Alright,
do we still have exhaustion?
did you... It was in the middle of reset shift, so yeah, you haven't gotten your full form.
Right.
Ah, crap.
Alright, so go ahead and stealth.
Wait, I'm sorry, I didn't understand you. So Grace did get a full rest?
Oh no, so Annie took the first watch, then in the middle of reset second shift, you would have only gotten 3 hours. So you'd have to get one more hour to complete your long rest.
Okay, so Grace is invisible and he'll stealth. So just straight up roll.
Alright. And as you get on the slope invisible, you see that two giants are walking away from where you guys are, and they're calling out to the bear. And soon after, you see the bear run from the mouth of the cave and back toward the giants, and they're walking away.
Okay, Grace says on the earring, yeah, okay, there's another hunting party, 2 stone giants, at least 1 dire bear. The dire bear was very close to us. I guess it sniffed out this fire, sniffed us out maybe, but now it's running back towards Masters. They're what, like south of us, north of us?
Oh yeah, they're south, and they're looping around around the east side of the slope you guys are on, and they're heading back toward.
Yeah, the stone giants and the bear, they're walking away from us. They're going east. And Grace goes back to the cave. He reappears, and then he re-enters his trance, or he tries to. Stupid bears.
All right, and the rest of the night goes by uneventful, and you wake up to a new dawn.
What a good night that was.
Is it a new month?
It's been 3 days now?
Yes, it is.
Oh no, Abadius goes to the 31st, so I believe this is the 31st Abadius. 31st of Abadius, okay.
Isn't it the 3rd day now? We're 29th?
31st. There's 2 days.
Okay.
So you guys rested. Yeah.
Today's the 31st.
Yeah.
Well, I slept. And I'm good to go.
Yeah, and with the fire, you guys don't have to roll for cold, and you're good. So, what are you guys gonna do today?
Yeah, I really want to check the place out. Now, you guys know me, I operate the best at night, but my preference, we can wait out another night, and this is a comfortable enough spot, and then we can scout out, or we can just say, fuck it, do some scouting right now.
It is broad daylight. It's a little risky.
Should we try to just capture one of them? Can they speak
And try to
common?
make them do what?
Well, tell them where the place they live is? Or something like that.
Annie,
Yes?
let me ask you a question. Just
Yes.
being honest here. Do you speak giant?
No?
Then it's not gonna work.
Well, don't they speak common, those stone ones? I'm not sure, it's why I ask.
It depends on the giant. Just like any of us can learn different languages, any of them can learn different languages too.
Then we find one which talks common.
Okay, let's see other options. We can take the carpet, or our bell. You can fly. You can fly yourself, right? Can you scout it out? We have a general idea of where the hunting parties keep coming from. Where so there's a natural ramp that ascends, that winds around one of the mountains, right? So we have a pretty good starting point, and I really think that with the high ground, even more than high ground, from the air, that'll really make this a lot easier to. That could really make this a lot easier to find. So, personally, I'm a little bit wary using the carpet in high altitudes now. So my recommendation, if our bell is up for it, our bell, why don't you fly up, and when you fly around, I can come with, and we can see what we can see.
Yeah. Sure, we'll take a look around.
Okay. How long can you fly around as a giant eagle?
4 hours.
Okay, let's do it. Anybody else want to do anything?
I mean, I can pick a land party, I guess. See what we can see. Search for some tracks, maybe.
We'll run into those giants again. Well,
Then we'll kill
we
them.
can deal with the bear and the giant, but
Well,
Well, it's up to you. But for now, unless you guys want to stop us, Arbel and I we're gonna spend a couple of hours just checking out things with a bird's eye.
All right. So, yeah, Grace and Arbel going for a scouting mission for 4 hours. How about the rest of you?
the first hour, they're gonna be invisible. I'm gonna cast it on them.
Okay.
Wait, does invisible upscale or something? Yes! no.
Just for multiple
Never mind.
creatures, I think.
Alright, so that's it, just that.
All right. And the rest of you. So, Samsara, Reset, Annie, what are you guys doing?
Fuck. I'll go out cautiously about maybe another mile. If there's any kind of like brush or like more shady areas that I can stick to, I'll stick to that. But I'm looking for tracks.
Okay.
I'm gonna
So-
help out Sam with that as well.
All right.
FYI, you
Yeah.
are really big.
And Annie, what are you doing?
She is useless in this situation, so she's gonna make a snowball and put it in mage hand and make the mage
Okay.
hand throw it at a target.
Okay. So first, Arbel and Grace make stealth checks with advantage because
You're invisible, huh? All right. Invisible for an hour.
Vantage.
And what's your radius looking like? Like, how far are you swooping around there?
Well, while Grace is clutching onto Arbel's neck, can Arbel understand? Yeah, because you retained the intelligence, right?
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, Grace, while clutching onto your back feathers or your neck feathers, whatever, Grace says, "Yeah, why don't you just let's pick a high mountain like that one over there, just fly above it, and we'll see what we can see from up there." I really think, like, assuming this fortress isn't built inside of a mountain, we'll be able to spot it.
I call and start flying over.
Okay. So how far are you going from your original start point? So you have 4 hours of flight, and if I understand correctly, that's like 160 feet per hour, or per day. Never mind. He's calculating shit again. But anyway, so how far are you going around? How far are you around?
So what Grace says to Arbel is, okay, we already know there's a trail that goes up the mountain. Let's just follow that trail, but from really high up.
All right. I nod. Just continue flying.
All right, and while you're scouting up there, Reset and Samsara, I need you to make a stealth check and a survival. Okay. You guys find the tracks of the group that almost came upon you last, and you managed to follow them, and they are heading north. You see another group of 3 bears and 2 giants, and you make your way staying as stealthy as possible. And okay, you guys find all old trucks. None of them are fresh from this morning. And Annie, you start making progress with your with your ability to throw snowballs with your range.
Woo! Now I'm bored, and I do something else.
Okay. Grace and Arbel, as you're flying above for the first hour invisible, you see about 3. You come across about two scouting parties. Within the first hour, 2 of them are traveling around the area where the group is, but within like a 4-mile radius. So there's 2 groups within 4 miles, and if you push on a bit more to about 10 miles, you come across 1 more group. Let's see. Yeah. So around this area. About 10 miles north, you come across 3 within that 10-mile and in the distance you can see you're at when you reach the highest peak of the mountain, it's level, almost level with the Storval Plateau, and in the distance about here, actually eagles can see really far. So Arbel, can you make a perception check with advantage as an eagle? All right. So with your eagle eyes, Arbel, you see the one watchtower is about over here, 50 miles, and it's at the mouth of this mountain pass here. These 2 mountains, it's flanked by 2 mountains, and it's at the top of a ramp. And beyond that, you could see just barely a large stone fortress on the plateau, standing like near a cliff. So all this is cliff, and you see a large ringed fortress quite a ways away, just on the edge of the cliff.
Oh my goodness, that's
overlooking the mountain.
Wow. Oh, that's really really right where that spear wielding horseback rider. So right around there, we see that. We see a.
It's very small right now, but you can see a large ringed stone fortress.
Mm-hmm. Has it been over an hour at this point?
It's just about an hour, so your visibility is about to wear off.
Okay.
Samsara and Reset. You guys haven't been accosted yet, but you do see you do manage to find a bunch of tracks of both dire bears and. So yeah, Grace, what were you gonna do?
Yeah, Grace is taking note of the biggest landmarks that he can see around him, and then northeast from. So he looks around, sees what the biggest landmark is. Can you see that lake? Can you see this thing?
Yeah, it's in the distance.
And what's this? Is this like some kind of big structure? Or is that just a big mountain in the middle?
Let me see.
That's okay. We're not going. That's all right. If Grace can see it, that's fine. We're not going in that direction. But in any event, Grace just takes a lay of the land, and then using the landmarks, he tries to figure out. Okay, so he's guesstimating, however many miles it is northeast to get to that ringed. Arabelle, let's take a closer look. Not too close, but let's just get a little bit closer at least. And eventually, when the invisibility wears off, Grace will cast Pass Without Trace. So at least we got a little bit of additional cover.
Okay, make a stealth check. Arbel as well.
And we're not invisible anymore, right?
No.
Oh boy, 16.
Oh man, that's a ways away. Okay.
All right, and while you're flying over over the mountain, you see one hunting party of 2 giants and 3 bears looking up at you guys, but they don't seem to do anything. They're just watching you as you fly by.
Oh, that looks disconcerting. Okay, Arbel, I think we've seen enough.
Alright.
All right, and so I'm starting to reset. What are you doing after finding the tracks leading northeast toward where the others, where Arbel and Grace went?
I'm just heading back.
Yeah, the thing that I posted in the chat is what we're doing.
It's dangerous to go out on foot like this.
Okay. All right, and you guys reconvene at the cave that Arbel made, with Annie there looking bored.
Well, you probably found me outside of the cave, and you saw me like following tracks, which were yours. And I was like, oh, hello. I was just taking some air and, yep, going back in.
Yeah, it's about. We see you guys woke up around 6, so it's about 10 in the morning right now. When you guys reconvene.
Okay, Grace takes his map out again. That already has a bunch of scribbled notes, and then he just jabs his finger where he estimates that that ring fortress was. Okay, all right. I believe we found it here. Boom. And then Grace just draws a dotted line from the current position, bloop 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 bloop, all the way over there. So I'm thinking it's close, roughly 100 miles northeast of our current position. So we found there's this big ass tower that's flanked. That's at the top of a natural ramp, and it's flanked by mountains. And then just beyond that tower, there's just a big ringed fortress. We saw hunting parties. They seemed to have spotted us, unfortunately, but they didn't do anything because we were too far away. But we did see more of those stone giant hunting parties near this fortress, and then we flew back. But in any event, yeah, we got a long haul to get there. But the good news is we don't have to do any searching anymore.
Wasn't there a cave with gold?
I don't know how we're going to find a cave in this. And Grace just gestures at all the nearby peaks, all the mountains.
I'm sad.
So if you guys have some kind of way to pinpoint the location of a giant cave, of a dragon cave that probably has a lot of gold, a bunch of other coins, and who knows what other kind of treasures, unless we get magical assistance or we get really, really lucky, I don't think we're going to find that cave.
Can anyone locate objects?
We would need
That's
to know what we're looking for first.
Well, gold, we just put more gold into... You guys have pockets of extra-dimensional stuff, right? So put the gold there, so it's not there anymore.
Oh yeah, there's no problem. There's no problem once we find the gold. There's no problem when it comes to space. But we got to find the thing.
No,
now,
I mean,
so reset.
More gold into your hole.
Yo, okay, I understand that.
Detect
But here's the. So when Reset talks to his spirits, Reset, what's the range on that?
The bear tells me it's about 3 miles.
And using that, obviously we didn't find any structures because it turns out that this thing is 100 miles. Now, when it comes to locating object, who can do that? Arbel?
Mm-hmm.
What's the range on that?
1,000 feet.
And you can't... Well, the best you could do is fly with my fly. Oh well... Alright, well, can we still just do it while we travel to the next place?
Yeah, but I'm guessing so the red dragon that we're talking about, the red dragon we killed, or I guess I'm sorry, killed all about. That one was allied with the same tribe, or excuse me, it was allied with the same army of stone giants and other giants. So maybe the cave, assuming it's empty, assuming this red dragon doesn't have a mate, assuming it doesn't have any kids, like little hatchlings or whatever, or maybe a teenager just hanging out at home. Assuming the cave is empty, well, regardless of whether it's empty or not, maybe we'll luck out and it'll be close to that fortress. But yeah, we got 100. Sure, we'll keep our eyes open for this thing during this 100-mile hike, or I should say this 100-mile flight over there. But we can't waste any time looking for one empty cave in an entire mountain range when we know that, well, we got our prime directive, our prime objective right there. And then Grace once again just taps the location of the ring fortress.
Sure, as long as we just try, so we can hope, and then I'm fine.
Sure.
Alright. Alright guys, so you're gonna head out and travel this day?
Wait.
So how you traveling toward the your destination today?
Oh, shit! Right, Grace. Forgot to mention, Adelaide. Shit, Sam and I. Sorry.
It's just funny.
Sam and I discovered where those the other set of bears and giants are. The ones from last night. They're along our path when we go there. Just giving you a heads up.
Well, do you want to kill everything on the way?
Maybe we don't have to, but I guess
Nah.
it's better to be aware of it than anything else.
Don't we go
I mean that's fine by me because there's no telling. As far as we know, there's a whole army of giants waiting for us inside that fortress. So I'm fine with killing everything we encounter on the way, so that basically anything that diminishes their numbers before we actually get to the fortress is fine by me.
We've killed a total of 7 giants and 3 dire bears so far. The next set will be 9 giants and 6 dire bears, which will bring down their numbers.
They're all together?
Well, for
far as we
those
can tell.
that we, yeah.
Well, isn't it a waste of time in a way? Because what are we looking for? In those...
We need every advantage that we can get because our next goal is getting into that stone fortress and taking out, what was his name again? Mokmurian?
Mokmurian, yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, so the thing of it is, like, this entire time we're just killing all these cultists, and in this case, these cultists, for whatever reason, they're allied with giants. They got a lot of really nasties. They got a lot of really big nasties associated with them. They got lamias. They got probably demons. The cultists are probably demons themselves. They got shape changers. So we just got to kill every single one of these motherfuckers. This is probably the and we've encountered a lot of difficulty along the way. This is probably going to be the biggest challenge, and I mean that quite literally, in the sense that we've got an entire fortress, probably filled to the rafters with angry stone and hill giants and ogres and who knows what else.
Maybe even frost giant.
Maybe, I don't know.
But yeah, why not? So you want to charge into a city, or you want to strike at the leader and then go away?
Ideally, if we can just take out the leadership, sure, that would be ideal. But a gigantic fortress, we can certainly try.
Well,
But okay, you bring up a good point. We shouldn't waste our time just killing everything on the way. We can get there as quickly as we can using flight, using whatever means are at our disposal, and just like anything, we got to scout the place out. Then we can figure out what to do after that.
plus the good thing with giants is that everything is big, so we're small, so we can just go between the cracks, I think, maybe.
Okay, so how are you guys traveling this toward where you need to be?
It-
Flying on foot?
Carpet? I don't know.
Carpet,
Well, we
okay.
can't. So if everybody's on the carpet, it's going to slow down the speed. The carpet at the optimal
30.
speed goes roughly 7 miles per hour. So it's 100 miles. That's going to take over maybe closer to
Does
12
our
hours.
bell do the eagle thing instead? Too many spell slots?
Let's see.
Half eagle, half flying? I don't know.
Sure.
So eagles or carpet?
Both.
I mean, I can cast fly on 3 people, so others can be on flying eagles. We don't have to be slow because of this big carpet. Because,
Well, fly only lasts for 10 minutes.
right, I forget about that all the time. I think it's because
Okay.
of the potion. You posted a potion which was like an hour or something.
Okay, so
Alright.
the flying carpet can travel 7 miles an hour with, let's see how many people it can. I think it's 300 pounds. 800 pounds. So 4 of us, 3 of us, the 3 of us that don't have a lot of weight. So Grace, Annie,
Samsara probably.
Samsara.
Around about 177, but
Yeah.
Eh.
So let's say Grace is barely over 100 pounds. No, actually, wait. Anyway, Grace and this gear, he can put a lot of that crap into the portable hole. So let's just assume Grace, Samsara, a little under 200 each, with all their gear and whatnot. And the flying carpet can hold 800 pounds. Excuse me, 800 pounds, and still travel 7 miles an hour.
Okay. So Annie, Grace, and Samsara are on the carpet. I think our bell is pretty light too. It just reset. It's fucking heavy.
Sad face.
So, if our bell is cool with carrying reset, or using a spell, I guess, to summon, if that's an option. In any event, if some giant eagle, if our bell can either summon or become a giant eagle that carries reset, he'd have to travel. The eagle would also have to travel at 7 miles an hour, and it would take about
Okay.
12 hours to get there.
So, just
Directly to the ring.
No. We are definitely not going to attack it right away. Well, let's see, 12 hours. What time of day is it right now?
Around 10 in the morning.
So 12 hours would be 10 at night. That would be perfect, because if once we get there, assuming that that Grace is feeling up for it, we can do a scouting mission. So it could be Grace, Bobby D, whoever else wants, and we'll be there at night. So we're not going to fly right for the tower or right for the ring, but someplace close by. So let's say instead of flying here 100 miles, let's fly like 88 miles over there.
just so I know, the giant eagles that we had to fly from Craigleaf to somewhere else, to Skull, anyways, Totorba Ferry and all that stuff. Did we leave them at the fort, or am I misremembering having giant eagles?
No, that was just giant eagles that Herbal summoned.
Oh, okay. That makes sense.
All right. You guys drop. Go ahead and make stealth check. It's gonna be even if you roll high, it's gonna be difficult because you guys are out in the open unless you're doing something to stay hidden. So I'm gonna say up until here, you guys will be fine. But after this, just all open up here.
Yeah, I'll like
God, that's horrible.
those on eagles or whatever, they do what they want. But us on the carpet, as soon as we are in sight of other giants or fortress, I'm gonna cast invisibility on all of us, the 3 of us on the carpet.
Yeah, it only lasts for an hour. We're going to be flying for, well, it's a total of like 12 hours or
I'll
more.
just cast it again. Like I don't care. I just do it.
How
I
many times can you
can't
cast that?
do the full 12 hours.
Our
I
bell is
only have
gonna be-
enough spell slots to cast it 3, 5, 7 times. Then plus my 4 hours of file shape. That's only 11 hours.
Okay, so we'll have to stop someplace for the night then.
We could just go up to that first X before we get into open area.
Yeah, something. Oh, yeah.
Okay, so we're aiming for that first X. Yeah, we're aiming for the river.
Yeah, so you can travel 7 hours to get up to just right here, to stay in the mountains before the mountains turn into the plateau.
Sure thing. By the way,
So you can,
how many hours is that? 36 miles or whatever? 40?
7 hours 40 to get to here with the eagle. I mean with the carpet.
And those 7 hours, everyone can see us even from the fortress, or is just there's a chance some hunting party or whatever see us?
Yeah, there's a chance if you're flying around the mountains.
Okay, I'll keep the okay, whatever.
Also the watchtower is looking over them because the watchtower is like on the top of the plateau. It'll look down and be able to see you possibly.
In basically all I want is use invisibility when I'm sure that the tower can spot me, not before, not for the other underground that's so
Yeah,
far.
okay. So, before we go anywhere, now, we're for lack of a better term, we're boned because the only advantage we have here is surprise. So I don't want to completely screw over our only obvious advantage. Is anybody really in a rush?
Not
Oh,
sure.
Not
really?
necessarily.
So why don't we just take, even if it takes us a week,
Take a trek.
why don't we fly? Yeah, why don't we go the long way around? So fly up to this lake, day one, chill on the lake, spend the night, fly around this mountain range,
Sure.
and then go for the fortress from a different angle. So if it takes us 3-4 days, whatever, let's just do that.
Yeah, whatever is fine.
Okay. So day one, we're going to the lake.
What's at the lake, by the way? I see buildings on this map.
Now,
is-
let's find out. It's probably more giants.
Oh,
Alright. Alright, go ahead and roll stealth as you guys are flying over the Iron Peaks past the lake. And Samsara, can you make a knowledge nature?
Yes, kid.
so I'm just being carried by Arbel this entire time.
He's the noisiest bird imaginable.
I mean, I'm not sure how stealthing on a beat while being carried by a giant eagle works, but all right.
At least it's heavy, okay?
Why did you just make me an eagle?
I don't have the spell prepared.
Oh.
Alright, Samsara, you know this lake as Lake Scotha, and beyond it, on the lake, you know that make a history check now, actually.
Okay.
Yay.
Alright. And you know that there is in the middle of the lake, on an island, there's something called Chorak's Tomb. And you know it's some kind of like sacred giant burial ground.
Well, only dead ones then.
Only what?
Only dead ones then.
Yeah, let's stay away from there. Do we see any giants as we're flying over there?
Where's your stealth checks? Make perception checks, whoever's looking.
I'm looking because I wanna invisibility when I see someone. Whoops,
Wow.
not advantage. Oh, still a forward boat. Wow. Okay. What is
Oh,
this
great
bug?
survey.
It's always the same numbers. Alright.
Okay, Grace. As you guys are flying over, you do see a few hunting parties on the ground, but you manage to dodge and weave through some of the peaks before reaching over the lake, before flying over the lake. And when you look down the little island with the tomb on it, you strangely enough do not see any giants.
So no giants around the lake, but on the way we did spot like one hunting party. Did you say?
About two on the
Two
way
hunting
there.
parties. Okay.
Oh, by the way, our bell. What do you? So 11 hours. Okay.
So this entire time, how many hunting parties, including the one that we killed, how many did we encounter or saw? So it's been what, 8? Closer to 10?
So you guys saw 3 flying over. You guys saw 2, 5, 6. Yeah,
Sorry, Jeff. What did you say?
about 7 hunting parties. And you guys, with 10 hours of flight, you can reach the northern, like on the northern shore of this lake over here.
Okay. Good a spot as any to, well, I'll leave that up to Samsara. Wherever you think is the best spot to hunker down for the night.
Oh, and as you guys are flying, can you please make Constitution saving throws for the cold?
Oh boy.
Straight up or advantage?
Advantage, because you have warm clothing.
Oh, just made it.
Sam's feeling a bit cold, but not too bad. Yeah, y'all are good. All right, and you swoop over the tomb and land on the northern shore of lakes within the mountains. And as you sit atop one of the mountains, you can see that the Storville Plateau is still like level with you guys, and you can see in the distance on the far side of the plateau you see the ring, the fortress about 60 miles,
Oh, wow.
and the plumes of smoke rising around it.
How on earth are we going to hit that?
And it's about 8. It's about 8 at night right now.
Well, yeah, if, well, between Samsara and Arbel, if Arbel feels up for it, let's do what we did before, like, either find or create a natural shelter. Or, I guess it wouldn't be natural if you make it, but just find or create a shelter on a western-facing slope, and we should stay in tip-top shape, so let's make another fire.
I mean, I can make one. I made one before.
So from here, it's probably gonna be another like 8 to 10 hours. Yeah, just to get to that area.
All right, so you guys are gonna stay here for the light a fire and take a long rest.
Yes.
What's the...
Okay.
What did you say the fortress was? A ring something? Ring?
It's like a ring, a large stone walls in a ring. So it's like
Okay,
a ring,
round
circular fortress. Yeah, a round fortress.
Okay, cool.
And around it, it's surrounded by mountains.
No. So this whole plateau is just flat. It's just flat
The
land.
whole thing's flat. Okay.
Yeah. There's no trees, no anything.
Wow.
It's just like dirt and rock. All right. It's watches. I'm assuming same. So Annie, Reset, Grace, and then Arbel. All right, reset. During your watch, you feel a slight trembling in the mountain cave that you guys are in. Just slight trembling, as if the entire mountain is shaking. But it only lasts for about a second or two before nothing else.
Alright, I'll keep that in mind.
Alright, and Grace, during your shift, you also feel the same thing, a rumbling. If it didn't stir you awake earlier, this one feels stronger than the one that Reset experienced earlier, but you wouldn't know unless you... So it just shakes a bit more, and you see some, like, icicles falling off the mouth of the cave, shattering on the ground. Some snow falls down from the top of your cave into the entrance. But after that, it calms down.
Huh. That's disconcerting. Grace will wake, he'll start to wake everybody up, but first and foremost, he's going to wake up Arbel. Hey, Arbel. And then he's just gently shaking.
Huh?
The mountain, there was something akin to an earthquake. Do you have any ability that, like, can you speak to the earth? Maybe I should wake up Reset for this. And then Grace will wake up Reset. Hey, Reset, can you speak to the earth?
Yeah, maybe.
So there was, and then Grace wakes everybody else. Hey, everybody. So sorry to interrupt your snoozy snooze time, but there was an earthquake, and knowing what we know about this place, there's nothing that's a coincidence, nothing that's all natural. So well, between Arbel and Reset, can either of you guys like do? Can you talk to the earth, anything like that? Find out if are we sleeping inside the lung of an especially big giant? What's the deal here? Is the mountain alive? Are we pissing it off? Is this the end of the world? Did the drow succeed? What's happening?
I could do my best to talk to my totem spirit, see what he gives me.
Maybe the giants dance at night.
Not really. I got nothing.
All right, Reset. You commune with your totem spirit. And can you just post that one more time? I haven't familiarized myself with it that much yet, so I want to read it a bit. Can you post the commune with nature again?
You instantly gain knowledge of up to 3 facts of your choice about any of the following subjects as they relate to the area, terrain, and bodies of water, prevalent plants, minerals, animals, or peoples, powerful celestials, fays, fiends, elementals, or undead, influence from other planes of existence, and building. So I would like to do prevalent powerful celestials, fae, fiends, elementals, or undead for the first choice, influence from other planes of existence second, and buildings is a third. So the
you find none of those things. You just know that sometimes you feel like these mountains, sometimes they just they may be on a fault line or something, so they shake a little bit, and you're worried about you feel kind of a sense of warning from the spirit animal, as if this place may cause an avalanche, or it'll tremble constantly until something falls, like a rock slide or avalanche or something. So your totem spirit is warning you to be wary.
Oh, that's bad. So guys, it's not that there's like anything supernatural. It's more of like this mountain is laying on a fault line between 2 plates of the earth. So when it moves, it releases some of that energy, makes the mountain shift, and causes avalanches.
Well, that's annoying.
Yeah.
Okay. I go back to sleep.
Yeah, that's basically about it.
Well, you guys just enjoy the rest of your evening. Enjoy the rest of your rest. And if there's another shake, now I know to keep an eye out for any avalanches. I'll wake you guys. And then Grace turns invisible, and he conducts the rest of his watch unseen.
Okay. Unseen, and unmolested as the rest of the night goes by uneventful. And you wake up in the next morning.
All right, it is the first of Callistril.
First of what?
Next month.
Yep.
That's
This is,
a recap.
this is Grace's favorite month.
I rework some of my spells.
Alright, so I've been thinking it over. That plain, when the winds have died down and there's no snow falling, we're wide out in the open. But if it is snowing, we have some cover. I don't know how we're gonna manage to clear that gap though. And once we even get inside, how are we going to get out? You know, we always have a plan of whenever something goes wrong to scatter. But when we get there, there is no scattering. There's just wide open plains.
Well, I don't know, Annie. What can you do? I don't know. Jay could do some cool shit. Can you do cool shit? You got big shoes to fill, so.
And he's just talking to Grace now about his birthday. Oh, I'm talking to you about your birthday.
Happy birthday, Samsara.
Thanks. I'm just gonna give her my same birthday because I never pick him up with a birthday for her.
Wait, you don't know your birthday?
Nope, she doesn't know her birthday.
Oh. Happy birthday. I have... What do I have? Rations instead of cake. But I can make them taste like cake.
Oh wait, are we gonna start assaulting a stronghold and it's Sam's birthday?
Perfect birthday gift.
Yeah, getting to destroy enemies. That's perfect.
Oh man, so this is interesting. So just to make this clear, perfectly clear, so the Storval Plateau completely flat, and all around the ring fortress, from what we can see, like 60 miles away, it's completely flat around that as well.
In short, they will see us coming.
Yeah,
That's
it's just rocky terrain, a few hills, nothing too like, so you can like hide behind hills and like rocks and stuff, but for the most part it's flat. It's like,
Oh boy. Okay, Grace gets his map out again. So it looks like one possibility, and this is just one option. We can continue flying around it, give it as wide a berth as we can, as we're comfortable doing.
I was about to
And
suggest that.
Yeah, and get to the river. And then we hunker down the river, and I know our bell can give us some abilities where we can breathe underwater and we can use the river as cover.
That's not a bad idea at all.
Only hole in that plan that I could see, the river might be frozen.
you also saw that the ringed fortress was on like the edge of a cliff.
Where's the cliff in relation to us and the fortress? Is it between us? Is it on the south? Is it on the east?
The river. So the cliff drops down to the river.
Oh wow, okay. So Jorgen Fist.
It's okay, we can fly.
Yeah, so that's another thing that so Grace will, because coming in from the river, that's the most appealing option to me, because one, we can Risa brings up a good point. If it's frozen, we can still breathe underwater, but we probably don't want to do that. But anyway, the between the water and the cliff, that's two things that can give us cover. So we probably it's up to you guys. But I'm thinking that climbing up into Jorgen Fist from underneath is the most appealing option.
See, now that we know that there's like a cliff at the outer ring wall, we have an option. And I don't mean to poke more holes into this, I'm just thinking of all the variables and try to find a way around them. If the river isn't frozen, it's still wintertime. The water's going to be very cold. And then when we, once we're all submerged in it, try to get out, That's going to bring our body temperature down even further.
Why do we have to swim in it?
To stay out of range of these giants.
Oh, I mean, that's not what I mean. I mean, if you have a boat, do you think they will see us? We have to be really underwater? It's a big cliff, you said, right? Oh, we don't know.
See, attacking this thing is going to be very difficult.
Yeah. Well, I'll tell you what. Let's at the very least, it sounds like we all agree. We'll take the long way around and get to by tonight. Let's just get to the edge of that river. Let's get to the river, and then we can figure out the next stage of the plan once we get there.
Sure thing.
All right.
So another full day of travel, giving it a wide berth, and hopefully by that tonight, we'll be at the...
Grace, let me ask you something.
Uh-huh.
Were you able to discern how high those towers are from ground level?
Hey, Jav, can Grace guess? Well, actually, this is the closest. What Grace will say is this is the closest that. So what we see right now, that's roughly what Arbel and I saw before we flew back. So Grace is just looking at the tower now.
From this is I'm gonna say no.
Yeah, we'll have to get closer.
Because I'm thinking, if we are on ground level, furthest we can see until we reach the edge of the horizon is at most 10 miles. Those giants being higher up, if I can figure out how far away they are, I can give an estimate as to how much further they could see. So maybe they could see us before we see them.
Don't we have a spyglass? I saw some server use it. So
Right now, we're pretty far away.
yeah, so we just use the spyglass to spot them before they spot us, and then hide as close as possible without being spotted. In any case, we need to fix the river problem, right? Since we don't want to, well, you don't want to swim
It's
in
not
cold
that
water.
I don't want to swim, I just want to make sure everyone is still warm and ready for a fight.
Yes, I know, it's why I said fix the problem. Do you have... I can only make myself... well... Or we can take... If you're not in a rush, and you want to absolutely keep this surprise thing, advantage, sorry, then I can maybe just fly 3 at a time for... I know it's really slow. It's like 10 minutes, not much. It's better if we have a boat, I think, and hide the boat somewhere. If anyone has illusions, maybe. I don't know.
Again, in any event, we'll spend the first day of this month flying to the river.
All right. As you find her, can everyone make stealth checks, please?
Here we go. Doing this with Pass Without a Trace?
Yeah, unfortunately, it doesn't last that long. Yeah, it only lasts for... Oh, actually, it lasts for up to an hour. Yeah, especially since it's important. Yeah, why not? Grace will burn all his key to... So he's got 12 key. He can keep Pass Without a Trace up for 6 hours.
I can do another one.
Okay. Aren't you an eagle, though?
Grace is on the carpet. Oh.
Oh, yeah. Isn't Arbel an
Wait,
eagle?
does it take a concentration?
It's a concentration spell, yep.
Yeah, so nope.
but for 6 hours anyway, which unfortunately doesn't cover the entire trip, but a lot of the trip. Paso that traces up at least on the carpet, around the carpet.
From
And,
where?
Okay.
From the river to another part of the river, or you mean to go?
We're just getting to the river.
Oh, I thought.
So-
Okay. Yeah, sure. I'll just invisibility 3 times, 3 hours. The last.
Yeah, the
three-
whole trip. Yeah, the whole trip's gonna take like 10 hours. So
Yeah, the last 3 hours I'm
okay.
gonna use it, I guess. But anyways, like plus we're far, so if they spot us, they're gonna spot us no matter what, I think.
man, we are in the ass end of Varizia right now. Yeah, I think this is the furthest from, and Grace will mention this. I'm pretty sure this is the furthest from civilization we've been as a.
Yeah, it's nice.
That's why I'm trying to think of a plan in the event that things go south. We need to be able to get out of there quick and get far away enough.
Right. So you guys make it to the cliff over there, no problem. And as you fly over the cliff, you see that the river is about a 400 drop down. And you see that the plateau kind of slopes slightly. So as you get further south, the distance between the river and the cliff is lower. But you see that from where you are now, the river's about a 400-foot drop.
So
there
the
we go.
river is basically like in the Grand Canyon.
Yeah, I guess.
So if we're down there, I don't think they're gonna see us. It's really low. We can use a boat or something, a raft, and as
You
we
keep
get
talking
closer,
about a
I can
boat.
make us invisible. So at least if someone spot us, they think it's wood.
Yeah, we don't need a boat. We'll just use the carpet, and we're hovering
oh, that's
above
right.
the.
We have a carpet.
Yeah, so we're fine.
Can I make the carpet invisible? I don't think so. Only people.
We need a visibility cloak.
So, but anyway, so we have a cliff between us and Jorgenfist. Is that right?
Not between, but yeah, if you're in the river, the cliff travels up, and that's where the Storval Plateau is.
Yeah, but the thing of it is, so if we're hugging, if we continue flying really low at the base of this cliff, and we're hugging the cliff wall, then so they don't have line of sight on us. Is that correct?
Yeah.
All cliffs, how angled are the cliffs? Are they like straight?
Yeah. It's sheer face. Yeah, it's sheer face cliff.
So if someone looks down, they can still see us, but the chance
Yeah.
that they look down specifically there. Okay. All right. So.
Not very likely. Yeah.
All right. So towards close to the fortress, then I'll cast invisibility just in case. But the
okay.
carpet
Well,
will
but-
be seeable.
Yeah. Well, first it took anywhere between 10 to 12 hours to get to this point. So if we left, when did we leave? At like 6 in the morning. It's now 6. Yeah. Grace would recommend that they spend another night just to get completely ready. How close are we actually? Well, we can even travel a little bit closer.
Yeah,
And,
because it's gonna be the one other day after that. So.
Yeah.
Let's travel more and try to find rocks or something. Oh no, never mind. Arbel, you can dig a hole in the cliff, right?
That's if he's not out
Yeah.
of stone.
Well, there we go. No, yeah, that's good. So we can hide in the cliff, so they can see us for no reason unless they go down. Cool. All right, I'm ready to travel.
Okay, so we're currently 45 miles northeast of Jorgenfist. What do you guys say? Travel another 30 miles closer to it, so
Sure
that we begin tomorrow 15 miles away. So 30 miles. That's what?
How many hours?
So it's about 4 hours.
Okay, the
4
first
hours.
hour I do nothing. The last 3 I'm gonna do invisibility. On 3 of us. I know it's not all, but you know, better than nothing.
So it's somewhere between 4 and 5 hours. So if we continue, assuming we get to the base of the cliff at around 6 o'clock, so it's going to be close to somewhere between 10 and 11 o'clock at night. By the time we get to a resting spot 15 miles away from Jorgen.
Sure thing. Let's go. We're going.
Okay, so you're traveling south. So you're traveling about 35 feet or 30 feet or 20 feet.
30. Wait, excuse me.
So from the position you are right now, how far are you south down the river, Charlie?
So 30 miles. We're going to travel 30 miles closer to Jorgenfist, and then we're going to stop when we're roughly 15 miles up the river from the fortune. So yeah, a little bit closer than.
I mean, does the point something matters?
Oh yeah, okay. But in any event, yeah, we're 15 miles. We guesstimate that we're about 15 miles away, and then we try to find a decent hiding spot to spend.
All right. As you travel along the cliff down by the river. So you're staying in the valley, right? In the cliff.
Yeah.
Like in the little canyon. You're staying. Okay.
Yeah.
And
yep.
Yeah, and you managed to find a little cave in the wall of the cliff that you can land about. It's a few miles away. It's about around where you want to stay. 50 miles away from the from Jorgenfist.
Okay, which one on the map is Jorgenfist? Is this little tower, right? Like we're going up the river to this thing?
No, Jorgenfist is actually where the where this X is. Is that correct?
Oh.
All right.
Yes.
So yeah, just remember that the spear horseman, the horseman with the spear, and then the hoof. That's where Jorgenfist is.
Yeah.
I don't know what this is.
I have no idea.
Who knows what that is? But yeah, we're away from mountains at this point. There's only a cliff, and Jorgenfist is there. We are 15 miles away, and we found a cave in the cliff face that should be a good place to hide and sleep for the night.
Yeah, it's around 6 in the evening right now. Or actually, yeah, 6 in the evening as you guys travel down here.
Cool.
Sounds good, mate.
Oh, I can't. Never mind. Oh yeah, I'll send Wabidi invisible to look if there's anyone near. If there's no one, we're setting camp, I guess.
There's nobody near.
Okay, perfect. Guys, there's nothing close by, so we can sleep in peace.
Hopefully.
Yeah, so Reset, I've been thinking about your question about, well, what do we do if things go to shit?
We've always had the plan of scatter, and that kind of works when we have allies and we have buildings to hide behind. We do have a place to go. But here? Oh, that's a 400-foot drop, not including how tall those walls are.
Yeah, okay, tell you what, Reset, are you comfortable carrying the flying carpet? So the thing of it is, scattering in the heat of the moment is the best, in my opinion. That's the strategy that served me the best. But You bring up a very good point. We can't just scatter to the four winds when we're out in the middle of nowhere. So what I'm thinking is we basically have to designate whoever has a flying carpet. My recommendation would be you. So you as like a rally point A or a rally point R, and then Arbel is rally point A, because the two of you have the and then Annie as well can be rally point B. So rally point A, B, R. 3 people
Arb.
with the yeah, 3 people with the capacity to fly. Really, what it comes down to is Samsara or I. We have to find one of you 3 to get us out of there as quickly as possible. And then after that, we gotta designate other actual rally locations, rally spots. I'm thinking here. This could be one option. This cave, 15 miles away. And then just tell me what other recommendations you guys want when it comes to what other options you have when it comes to rally spot.
Cave sounds perfect, to be honest. We all know where it is. We all know where to find it.
Alright, so I'm holding onto the magic carpet and flying out of here with you or Sam find me. Or until the signal is given over the earrings.
As long as there's 2 people on the carpet and the rest close to me, I think we're fine to flee.
Yeah, and don't wait too long. But yeah, that sounds good. Just reset if you can get 2 other people on the carpet, that'd be great. 1 other, not ideal, but better than nothing. Yeah, and just well, I'll just leave. I'll leave that up to your discretion. But one way or another, if things do turn to shit, we are gonna have to scatter. But meet back here if things really do turn up.
Yeah. Alright, how fast can this carpet go?
7 miles an hour.
Walking speed.
30 feet.
Oh, okay.
Or 60.
Alright, you can
60 is dashing? Well, at least we have a plan in place now.
Yeah, it can fly as quickly as most people can dash.
We don't have Arbel's fancy schmancy handy dandy little magic stick like last time.
I do have a spell scroll of Dimension Door.
Oh, there we go. One less to worry about. Alright, well, I'm ready to get closer. We need to see before making a plan, so...
Yeah, so it's now nighttime. You guys want to sleep again?
Oh.
Alright, we haven't slept. Yes.
Yeah.
Let's...
So we sleep again.
Alright. Okay. Night goes by. Let's see. Oh, it's reset. To reset during your shift, you hear, and for a moment, you see a large wind creature fly by the entrance of the cave.
Oh.
But it was only for a moment, and you're unable to tell what it was. But
Was
the
it
rest of your
shadow?
watch. Oh, it was nighttime, so you saw like a silhouette of it in the moonlight, but you couldn't really tell what it was. If you want, you can make a quick perception check to see how much of it you could discern.
I'll go ahead and do that. Perception. Normal. Boom. Damn it. Nope, nothing.
It looked dragon-like to you, but the rest of your shift goes by uneventful.
What direction was it flying? Does reset? No.
It was flying from south to north.
I'll pass this information down to the watch.
And it could be a dragon.
No, that's just
That's just what?
that's just swell.
I mean, I saw one once before in this area.
You can just kill it again.
Long time ago, but dragons live for a long time, great.
Yeah, and we know for a fact that these giants allied themselves with at least one dragon, so it's not, it doesn't take a big stretch of the imagination to think that they may have other dragon allies. Well, shit. Well, there's no turning back at this point. You guys ready?
Yep.
Is it a new day? Is it morning?
Yes.
Great. 15 miles. That's 2 hours. A little over 2 hours as far as the carpet flies.
Sweet. 3 of us is invisible. So, reset because he sucks at hiding. Samsara. And who else? Arbel. There you go.
Yeah, so, okay, that's fine. And the carpet, there's no way to make the carpet invisible anyway, so.
Nope.
Alright. So, trying to hide in the shadow, trying to hug the cliff, while also just hovering not only between 5 and 10 feet above the ground. Grace is just controlling the flying carpet. But then, once we get directly underneath the Organ Fist, Grace will give the flying carpet, roll it up, and
Shove it in the hole. Shove it in his hole.
no, actually, he'll put, like if he ties, so he rolls it up and then makes it into like a bundle so that Reset can sling it over his back. But Reset will be carrying the flying carpet during this initial mission.
Where through? Oh, okay.
Do we have to do anything on our way from our cave camp, our safe cave, our safe space to Jorgenfist?
So you're traveling south along the cliff still until you get just below Jorgenfist, right?
Yes.
Okay, nothing right now.
Okay.
You're just prepping up for the day, right? So. Alright, let's see, so how far, you're driving 15 miles south, right? And how long, that'll take you about 2 hours?
A little over 2 hours.
Okay.
7 miles per hour on the carpet.
Alright, and as you guys are traveling southward, up ahead you see another cave in the wall of the cliff.
Oh.
It's you're about a couple miles away from it still. As you go toward it, you see a bunch of holes in the side of the face. But the thing about this cave though is you see a few figures perched on the just outside at the cave mouth, perched over and looking over the river. And this cave is about 150 feet above the river level. And how are you guys flying above the river?
Barely above the ground.
Okay.
So like 5 feet, 5, 6, 7 feet. Once Grace sees that, Grace stops the carpet and he looks around for an outcropping or something that he can hide the carpet behind.
Yeah, on the riverbank, you do find a few large boulders that seem to have fallen from that you can hide behind.
Okay, and and then Grace says over the earring, "Okay, seeking cover," and then Grace banks river towards the river, and he hides the carpet and its crew behind those boulders.
How did the figure look? Dragon-like? Giant-like?
Make a perception check.
Oh boy. Perception. What? Oh, no advantage. Just 50.
Hey, Samsara, what do you see?
Right, yeah, she has a little spyglass.
Perception,
Uh,
I think?
Yeah, and Annie, with that, you can see that they are from this distance. You can see that they're are dragon-like. And Samsara, when you get a closer look, you see that they are not dragons. They're a dragon-like creature. Make a nature check.
Oh.
Yeah, and you see that they are wyverns, a bit bigger than your normal wyvern that you're seeing, but they are definitely wyverns.
We can take them.
So that's
Okay. Yeah, what do we know about wyverns? Can we roll nature to figure that out?
Yeah,
Would Reset be able to do that as well?
yeah, sure.
Right? Boom! I'm a smart man who reads books.
I saw these in a cookbook.
Okay.
Give me a second here.
In any case, I'm short rested.
Yeah, so Reset, Samsara, Reset, and Grace, you guys are talking about wyverns, and you come across some information through sharing what you know, and you know that wyverns are they're dragon-like creatures, but they're most known for the way they hunt is they have stingers at the end of their tails. And what they do is they swoop down and sting their prey until it goes paralyzed. Then they snatch it up and bring it back home to their lair.
Oh, ghouls point 2.2, 2.0. Sorry. Oh no. Worse than ghouls.
Is it poison?
Yeah.
So as we're discussing this, what do we know about wyverns? Our collective knowledge of wyverns. What do we know about the relationship between wyverns and actual dragons, specifically red dragons?
Let me check. Shit, I'm lagging. I'm lagging like crazy. Give me a second.
No problem.
Oh god, why is it lagging? No. Okay, now I'm low. What's happening?
Yeah.
Oh well.
Hold on. Give me a second here.
Yeah, no problem.
Do you need to look the wyvern? Is it that?
No. Well, I was trying to, but I couldn't even do anything because something was loading on my computer.
Yeah, no problem. Yeah, and then Grace will say to the others, "You know what I'm hoping, and this is only for really, really fortunate, but it would be cool if that cave led to like some kind of cavern complex that brought us closer, or maybe even inside Jorgenfist."
Might be. In that case, we should short rest so we can get back a few things so we can approach this better.
Yeah.
So let's not risk being seen before that, I think. Just an hour and we're good.
Okay. Unlike dragons, they don't have like a breath weapon or anything. They're basically their main way of disabling their opponents is just stinging them.
But do we know, that is? Do we know if they associate with real dragons?
You know that they usually don't associate. They're scared of real dragons, if anything, but they're not partnered up with them or anything.
Are they intelligent?
No. They're more beast-like than intelligent like dragons.
Perfect.
Yeah, and Grace actually considers this a good sign. So since we're able to find a wyvern lair this close to Jorgenfist, that it doesn't guarantee, of course, but it does increase the chances, in my mind anyway. That raises the possibility that we may find that red dragon's lair, hopefully empty, but who knows, somewhere around here.
Well,
By the way, the this Wyvern Cave, are we directly underneath Jorgenfest at this point, or kind of close to it? Still far?
Yeah,
Oh,
yeah. This is the tail end of your journey, your 2-hour journey.
Yeah, so I don't know about you guys, but I'm at this point I'm itching to check out that Wyvern Cave, because if it does lead to if there are tunnels or a cavern system that can actually help us out, that would be fantastic.
Yes, I understand. But can we do it after an hour?
Oh yeah, yeah.
Okay.
I'm in no hurry.
Because
We can even wait till tonight if you want. We just got to find a place to hide.
Alright, well, I'm just gonna sit back for an hour and then we can continue.
Okay.
And that's what I do. I'm gonna change my resist to piercing at the same time.
All right. Grace will keep watch. He doesn't need a short rest at the moment.
Yeah, I guess take your short watch, and or short rest. And Grace, as you're watching the wyverns, occasionally you see one of them leave the cave and dive down to the river and scoop up some like river creatures, fish usually. But other than that, they don't seem to be noticed.
Sweet.
Okay, so 150 feet up. Well, how do you guys want to handle this?
Well, I don't know if there's a way. Is there a way to get close? Make a hole in the. Or is there more holes already in the cliffside?
Make a perception check, Annie.
Boy, why do I do this? Okay.
And Grace is looking, Grace is just taking a look around while the keeper swatches.
I just walk up there.
All right, and Annie, as you see, where the wyverns are, you see about 100 feet, and to the south of it, 100 feet above and to the left of that hole is another hole, but this one doesn't have anything in it. There's just another hole near that hole.
I don't know if it's the giant's hole or just the cavern natural
Man.
stuff.
Okay, this is, and Grace smile. This is good. This, again, increases the chance that there could be an entire cavern system, excuse me, that we can use to our advantage. Okay, so, oh, and then, by the way, Jav, while we were talking, wyverns in general, roughly how many, do we have an idea how many of them are usually, like, in a clutch, in a flock, or whatever you call a group of them?
Well, from what Annie sees, she sees 3 right in the cave, in the cavern entrance right now, just perched on the side of it.
How big are they?
They're large.
Big enough to ride. So what I'm thinking is, how about, okay, option 1. How about Samsara just starts shooting them right now, and if it's only these 3, we just kill them. I'm loath to try to fight those things while we're climbing or flying or what have you. So I'm thinking we just ignore the cave for now, and just kill them here in the ground floor. And if there are only 3 that come out of the cave, we can take them. If like more than 5 just soar out of that thing, we should book it.
I know they're just beasts, but what if they alert people, giants? You think they would never explore the caves underneath their main place, or?
I don't know how big those caves are, so
Okay.
we won't know until we actually take a look around.
Sure, it's just without being seen. That's hard. They're right there. There's nothing to hide right behind. On the way to a hole.
Can we see Jorgenfist?
No. Jorgenfist is about about 400 feet up from where you're standing on the riverbank right now. The cliff is about 400 feet high, rather.
Right, we could just fly above, do a hole with our bell, like near the top, but in the cliff, so we're hidden from sight, from both wyverns and those big giants.
Yeah, wyverns can look up.
No, I mean, we're... Okay, maybe I'm imagining this wrong, but aren't we... I don't know how to say this. That's
Okay,
the
so,
river.
so out of character. Okay, yeah.
That's oh wait, that's the cliff, but that's a corner. This thing right there. That's a corner. And we're there, and the wyverns is there.
Is there a corner?
Right? Or the rocks or something, I don't know.
Yeah, you're hiding behind a few boulders right now, about a mile away.
Oh, a mile away, and it's straight. There's no...
Yeah, it's just a river.
Okay. Ooh. Yeah, we're gonna be seen as soon as we move. Probably. Unless we... yeah. Well, time to maybe...
Yeah, so we're a mile away. Okay, so what I'm thinking is, so me and Samsara on the carpet, we fly close enough for Samsara to start for her to start taking some pot shots, and then we book it back to you guys. So when we fight these things, so we're a solid mile away from Jorgenfist. Plus, we have the additional buffer of this 400 foot, or however many feet tall this cliff is. So we kill these wyverns a good solid distance away, and then we can check out the caves at our leisure.
Okay, that just seems weird to me, because we wanted to keep the advantage, but if we attack them and they alert somehow.
Well, Jorgenfist is like ages away, so I mean, unless they fly really, really fast, but they're not too smart. I don't think.
All right, I'll trust you guys. You get them there, and we're gonna kick their ass. I'm ready. I'm gonna hide until the dragons show up. The wyverns show up.
Okay, so at the moment it's just Samsara and Grace on the carpet, and then Grace, first off, he'll fly up like over 25 feet, and then he's just waving. He's just actually he uses minor illusion to he makes minor illusion. Yeah, okay, wait a second. So once again, Grace is hugging the wall in the flying carpet. Samsara's with him. And then he, just very gradually, he rises up until, like we're 25, 30 feet up. And then he uses minor illusion to make like a flashing, like blue, red, green light to see if he can get the attention of the wyverns, even though we're, and he just keeps doing that while we're slowly approaching the wyverns.
So how far away from you are the wyverns right now?
About a mile.
Okay.
And then if at a mile it doesn't work, Grace will go full speed and we'll go to half a mile. And then again, he's trying to use minor illusion to make like a kaleidoscope of colors to try to catch the wyvern's attention. And if half a mile, still nothing happens, Grace will look at Samsara, he'll just shrug, and then he'll fly to Samsara's maximum range.
Okay. About a mile away, you start flashing lights, and you start approaching with the flashing lights, and you see that one of the wyverns leaves its perch and starts flying toward you.
Fuck, I feel so guilty, but fuck it, let's...
Oh, okay, so Grace is backing up. Grace turns the carpet around, and we're flying back towards the others.
Oh, we're just gonna try and lure them out.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I'll let loose like an arrow, like just kind of like in their direction, like taunting them, you know? I don't know.
Yeah, if we're able to keep pace or go a little bit faster than the wyvern, yeah, we're luring this thing back to the group, and if we can just isolate one and murk it, and just murk this bitch, let's do it.
All right. So I'm sorry. Waiting till like 400 feet until you release your. Because you see, as you're flying away from the wyvern now, it's getting on you pretty fast. It's almost closing the distance, and you see it's moving about more than twice your speed on the carpet,
Ah, shit.
and it's zooming in on you fast. What are you gonna do, Sam? Sorry.
Let's fucking shoot. Let's shoot him. Why not?
All right. You're slowly moving away on the carpet. The icy river just slowly bubbling beneath you. And you see the wyvern gradually getting bigger and bigger and bigger as it flies at its fastest speed. And when it gets just within range of your arrow, you let loose the arrow, and that's where we're gonna leave off this. We'll start again.
Okay.
See the next week.
How the hell are we gonna get through this?
That'll be fine. It'll be fine. Don't panic. Stop
No,
panicking.
I'm not panicking. It's like